on this 4-day journey. And as you might see right now, we're not at the same spot as yesterday. The view is from my hotel room. How cool is that? So we have to find a solution in the morning when we're realizing that runway 9 is not active, that we have runway 27 active. So tripods left and right, and also we had to find a solution for giving you guys an unobstructed view, right? I think we made it. So here's the plan for today. As I have no idea how long this runway operation will be active, how long the 27 will be active. As soon as there will be a runway change, I will pack up. I will pick up and go over to the position where we were yesterday. So let's see how long it goes here, how long we can enjoy this beautiful view. The sun is complementing the shots beautifully, and we mainly see here the approaches, and we can't see the entire landing because the wall of my patio is basically blocking the view from it. But we also can see partially takeoffs here from the 27s. But that's the best what we can do at the moment. So we want to make sure we do whatever we can. So enjoy this day of plane spotting. It's going to be a long day today. It's going to be a long day today, and the goal to finish will be the Norse 787-900 from Berlin. This is what Thomas, our live streamer from Berlin, caught. I guess right now she's on the way here, but that most likely, if the batteries will hold up till that point. The good thing is we have an opportunity to, in parallel, charge the batteries here in the hotel room. So let's see how it goes. But Norse 787-9 most likely will be our last plane for today. So, and we also have a special guest here. Coming in yesterday. He paid one landing and he got two. He basically paid one approach, he got two approaches, right? Thomas, say hello to the audience.
Hello everybody. This is
Thomas from Munich.
From Munich, Germany, and came in yesterday with the Condor out of Frankfurt. And as Jens just said, flying rodeo on the final approach, so it was quite nice to get two approaches.
It was quite an experience, right?
Yeah.
So before I actually saw the Condor, I heard her putting the levers on the table, full speed, go around, full throttle, and then missed approach, and then the second charm was a full stop landing. That was crazy. How was it from the cabin?
It was a really nice sound. So I think he put it the toga button, and the engines hold up, and then right bank out was quite cool.
Was quite a cool experience, yeah. Right? Absolutely. But you were in good company because also British Airways 380 decided to go around, but way earlier, so we even didn't hear the 380. But it was awesome. Cool. Thomas, welcome to Miami. You're going to stay for 12 days?
Yes.
Extreme spotting.
Extreme spotting.
And I know you're not just spotting airplanes, you're also big into helicopters.
Yeah.
So you might do a little bit of a round trip and enjoy yourself with planes and helicopters.
Thank you very much. So I have some projects the next 12 days.
Absolutely, absolutely. And by the way, guys, he was the guy back in 1996. And I asked you that question yesterday, what was my first airport which I started spotting outside of Germany? He was the guy who dragged me all the way. Tom, to which airport?
It was Hong Kong Kai Tak.
Hong Kong Kai Tak. 1996. The good old checkerboard approach. That was fantastic. Really great memories. We talked yesterday when we went to dinner together. We yesterday talked about it, and that was one of the most beautiful spotting experiences we have had. I have personally had to this day, not just because of the great company of Tom, but also the airport is not existing anymore. So all what is left, I think, is the checkerboard. Checkerboard is still left, right? And I think the airport itself now became like an apartments area, like where they build apartments on it, right? So that was quite an experience. So good morning to all viewers. I hope you're doing fine. I hope you enjoyed your turkey yesterday. I hope you didn't pass out after eating turkey, right? Usually we all pass out after eating turkey. This is like the Sunday night couch game, right? I think you watched the Packers game yesterday playing the Dolphins. So we saw it in the restaurant a little bit. Pretty cool game. And yeah, we're back to Miami. Now, guys, look at that. This is only what you can see here in Miami. MD, Thomas, keep me honest here, MD 83. 83 should be. MD 83 from World Atlantic. How beautiful is that? In the back we see Volaris A320-200. It's a Neo, yeah. The 320 is a Neo, yeah. Not a CEO, it's a Neo, right? And we have quite a lineup here going on. We have behind the MD-83, we have a United 737, could be a MAX 8, but also could be an 800. Can see it from here. Need to check my flight radar. And then we have Avianca coming up on an A320 Neo in just a few minutes.
I think Cargo Jet 757 will join up the party.
Oh, nice. Cargo Jet 757
Yeah.
might join us in just a few minutes here as well. Awesome. Just adjusted the mic. Us will have the same audio quality. You should see the setup here, guys. My patio that we have here, my streaming devices in the room, cables running from in the room out. It looks pretty special. Over there, that is Aerolíneas Argentina. A330-200, which we saw in summer in New York, in JFK. Looks like they don't fly in the winter to JFK, but lots of nice airplanes with a beautiful sunlight. And the MD-83 is making on runway 09. Becky Davis, good morning. Saying marvelous. Indeed it is. Yep. Guys, that's all what's possible, but better than nothing. Better than nothing. I cannot pan more. We are limited in the radius we have for panning the camera. But better this view. And over there, let me show you the skyline of Miami. Over here we have Miami. Over there, Miami Beach. Like behind the skyline, we have Miami Beach. And we have actually an approach here coming in. American Airlines flight 1532 with service from Santiago de Cuba on an A319. Touching down right in front of us. Nice. We have lined up on the runway. This is showing that plane here, guys. I don't know about you. I don't have it on the radar. Maybe 7, is it a max 8? I can't tell. 800 or a max 8, but I don't have it on flight radar for whatever reason. So I don't know what's going on with flight radar, but it is what it is.
Take up a plane finder. It's American 2703 to Port of Spain.
Awesome, thank you. That's the beautiful Avianca A320 Neo. And we have Turkish, the 7879 Dreamliner on the radar. So awesome. So we're going to see Turkish Airlines 7879 Dreamliner service to Istanbul in just a Tom, talking about our good memories from Kaichak. When we think back to 1996, that was 20 years ago. Imagine that, 28 years ago.
In the last century.
The last century. That's right. That's right. Is there a specific plane that
African 747-300.
The 300, here we
in
go.
The special colors.
Thank God, you're right. You're right. We were on top of a skyscraper, of like an apartment building complex. Not existing anymore. The airline is struggling too, from what I have heard. So they're going through a restructuring process currently.
And every evening, Alitalia MD-11 from Rome or
was Rome or Milan?
Milan.
Or Rome or Milan.
Yeah.
That was the height of the day. It was around 5:30 p.m. local time.
Yeah, and always topside.
Always topside.
They had the hardest bank ever.
Mrs. Douglas must have screamed in the cockpit, bang angle, bang angle. Get a few clouds here. Not a problem for me, but guys, let me tell you, he has such high standards, he wouldn't even think about pulling up his camera right now. Fun, absolutely right. Absolutely right. So this is Avianca 320 Neo, service to Bogota, flight 009er. And we have pushback from Turkish 787-9 Dreamliner. What a nice background. To Latam, Emirates 777-300. They fly in weird routes. One flight is from Dubai. Emirates 777-300. They fly in weird routes. One flight is from Dubai and one flight is from somewhere in South America. So they have 2 flights a day. And they cargo 777 as well from South America. So as mentioned, yes, anywhere else basically in the world. That's pretty unique, at least not in North America. And Hannibal says moin moin, moin Sven. And Marcus with an update. The line 427 departures to Tegucigalpa, Mexico City, or Mexico, American Eagle, Embraer 175 to Key West. Then we have 737 MAX 8 to Barranquilla in Colombia. The cargo jet 757-200 coming up. Another 737 MAX 8 to Kingston, St. Vincent. Thank you Marcus, for the update. Greetings over to Dortmund. Get this one. It's an Avianca 787-8, the baby liner. In the background you can see the skyline of Miami. Tom, can you recall how many times you have been to Miami now?
Give me a minute. Give me a minute.
Whilst we let him think, we're going to pan over to Cargo Jet 757.
I think should be 12 or 13 times.
Oh my
here.
god!
So starting in 1998.
1998.
Yeah. We're
Still
still
shooting
the
flights?
707 and DC-8
Oh yes.
active. TriStars, DC-10s.
I talked to the audience yesterday about it. Fine Air DC-8s, Challenger Cargo 707, DC-10s, MD-11s.
Tampa 707
Tampa
and
707.
DC-8.
Yeah. The good old times, right? The good old times. I hope we will get the sun back because Tom gets nervous. There's a beautiful cargo jet 757. Sometimes you're just lucky here. You get a glimpse of a few sun rays that are absolutely perfect. Then the clouds will come right back in. So
I need only 3 seconds for
3
the
seconds,
perfect
right? That was actually one of my experiences I had in Stuttgart when Transaero 767-300 came in from Moscow. It was somewhere in the early 2000s. We were standing there. It was absolutely overcasted. The moment the plane landed, the sun came out the plane passed by us, the clouds came right back. It was the only moment the sun came out. I knocked down the microphone. Yeah, I need to go to Best Buy a little bit later today and get an extension for the microphone here. But I think the sound is pretty decent, so I think we're good. I operate here in very little space. And Roland Meyer, hello to everyone. Roland, guten Abend. Grüße nach Wolfschlugen. Grüße nach Wolfschlugen. Yeah, I know Roland is very nervous because in just 4 weeks, we will be over there in Miami Beach celebrating New Year's Eve. So Roland, let me give you a view of your beloved skyline. I know you're a big sucker of Miami, especially Miami Beach. Here we go. That's from my hotel room, just for you. Someone is sitting at home on the couch, very nervous, and I know Jasmine is also at home sitting on the couch, and well, she might be at work, I don't know, but both come over, and we're gonna have a New Year's Eve celebration in Havana in 1957 in Miami Beach. New Year's Eve. We're gonna be 10 people.
Cool.
Come over.
Let's talk to my wife.
Right? Alright, let's go back to cargo chat. A plane that we don't see too often, especially not in daylight. Question, where is my graphics? You're right, it just... Okay, now it should be back. Thank you for letting me know. Turkish 787-9, waiting for taxi clearance. And guys, if you're new to the channel, please feel free to leave a like and a subscribe. It will help the channel grow. Yes, Marcus, we had some drops, I can see that, but it should be hopefully fine. Let me know if it gets worse. Yesterday we streaked for 3.5, almost 4 hours, not a single drop. Position my device here. Maybe that's here. American Eagle, operated by Runway. That's flight 4044 with service to beautiful Key West. Chris, are we good with the drops? I think we should be fine. My streaming device is actually inside the hotel room, so there's a cable running out to the patio. Very interesting setup. Very interesting setup. So what we see here is the east side of the airport. That's an overview of the east side of the airport. As long as I can remember, they have always parked Aerolíneas Argentinas over there. They usually come in early in the morning. I think it's about 4 or 5 o'clock. They park the plane over there, and then I think they leave someone at night or so. So as long as I come here, I have never seen her departing during the daylight. Beautiful livery. We just caught her a few times in New York when she came in on a 10 or 11 a.m. flight in the morning. So we had a little bit of an opportunity to get her on camera. So we see her here. American Airlines flight 2700, service to Antigua on the 737-800. Me some time to actually enjoy a sip of coffee. Cheers. Cheers. I think we made the best out of it.
Absolutely.
And now the Turkish has some sunlight. Look at that. A little bit far away, but not ideal. I know he's very picky. Aviation 787-8, the baby liner, coming over here, I guess, taxiing over to their gate. They just came in. That's flight 126, service from Bogota. Hopefully we'll get the sun back. It looks good actually. It's just that the pack of clouds needs to pass. Still waiting. currently no approaches, runway 27. We have one approach for the middle runway. This is Volaris aus Guadalajara on a 320-200, flight 1790. Get her. Have we ever had a Miami without clouds? I can't remember.
Yeah.
Always.
Only a few days.
The cloud of duty is always around.
We had a clear sky, so normally in the afternoon the sun disappears.
Absolutely. We have here orange. American Airlines departing to Guadalajara, Mexico. Whilst we see now the baby liner, Avianca 787-8 from Bogota. And I have Atlas Air 747-400 with the old DHL livery. Looks like coming up to runway 27. I see now Tom praying for sunshine,
Yeah.
but you have it here now. Just the tail, is not so. Let's see. Oh, Tom is putting up his camera. Not convinced. Not really.
Half and half.
Half and half. That's how I love my coffee. Let's enjoy the Avianca 787-8 because we don't see her very often. Bjorn is asking, what is Jens' exact position today? It's the 10th floor on my balcony. That's the exact position as of today. So what you see here is a shooting from the patio from my hotel room. This is why the views are very limited. I only can show you the approach. They were good. I cannot show you the touchdowns and the takeoff just to a certain degree. Avianca 787-8, the baby liner is waiting for a gate. that was another Avianca. 321, was it a Neo, Tom?
It was a 320.
Or was it 320? It looks like a CEO.
CEO, yeah.
A 200. Dion says, hope you have at least gold status at Hilton. Dion, I'm a Hilton Diamond member. That makes things a little bit easier. I'm a Hilton Diamond member. Helps a little bit to get the rooms. And we see now Turkish 787-9 Dreamliner taxiing to runway 27. With absolutely no light. But over there on the highway, there is some light.
Yeah.
So we have hope. We have hope. No call drop, no picture drops at the moment, so it looks good. And that's the flight to Istanbul. Alright, that was Turkish, and we will follow Avianca, the baby liner, on the way to her gate. So tomorrow we will expect a more cloudy day with some rain showers. Let's see how we will handle tomorrow's day, but we are far away from tomorrow. Let's enjoy this day. Hopefully we'll get the sun back. Tom is very nervous, guys. He's very nervous. He's on the edge of his chair.
That's the next highlight for me. And
Eastern Air 737, a classic, coming up here. You might be lucky. You might be lucky.
Hopefully.
Think positive, guys. Eastern Air 737. I pan slow so you don't get dizzy. Here she is. Eastern Air 737, should be a 400. With no call sign. Who would have thought? No call sign. No comments to that. saw yesterday the 767-300 coming in. And then they also have a 737-700 that left like an hour and a half ago. We have another Avianca 320 Neo coming up here, service to Medellin. Here on the patio, I need to be so careful to not knock something over. Pokemon Lucas, we're so sorry to hear that your dog is not doing well. I hope it feels better soon. Alright, so besides this Eastern Air Express that we see here, we see in the background Avianca that actually came in from Medellin on a 320-200 all the way to her gate. You also see here in the background Volaris on the 320 on the way to, we don't know, flight radar does not tell us, on a 320-200. And behind us we see Sun Country 737-800 on the way back to Minneapolis. All right, well, as you see here, the Eastern Air Express 737-400, a true classic. A true classic. They get rare, but not here in Miami. You can see a lot of classics, of classic 737s here in Miami. Meanwhile, we have another Avianca cargo, 330-200 to Medellin, making his way up to runway 27. And we also have Atlas Air 747-400s coming up. Just a few minutes, just crossing the other runway. Right behind Fly to Sky, 320-200 from Havana with a Bulgarian registration, Lima Zulu, Fox Sierra Fox.
Should be all white.
All white, just Fly to Sky titles on it. We have a Sky High Dominicana, an Embraer 190 with Haitian registration, HI 1090 coming up. This one here. This is the 320, and this one has a Haitian registration, Sky High. Here we go. Lots of interesting planes and no sunshine. Yeah, Marcus, I doubt that you will get any answers to the destination of that 737-400. I don't think so. Bertul says, hello Jens, good day from Germany to Miami. Good evening, Bert. And Kirsten says, happy Thanksgiving. Thank you, Kirsten. It's actually Black Friday here today, so people are going absolutely bonkers. Getting their TVs, getting their whatever. I think, Tom, you had your experience in the morning at Walmart. Was it crazy?
It was really crazy.
Oh my God. Did you see some fights happening?
More or less. So the TV screens approximately, I don't know in English.
1 million inches.
2 meters wide screen for $400. So.
Oh my God.
Beating on it. So.
Absolutely crazy, right?
So at 6:30 in the morning, yeah?
Yeah, they usually start at night. They usually start at night at Thanksgiving. At around 8 o'clock they open up the store.
Oh.
This is where it all starts, the madness.
Okay.
Let's see what we have here on approach. Takeoff, Eastern Air 737-400. Copa 737 MAX 9 with service to Panama City. And the Atlas 747-400 is coming closer and closer. No chance for any sunshine. It'll get better in the afternoon, I'm pretty sure. But the thing is, we have absolutely, well, the wind picked up a little bit, you see it on the water, right? So in the morning it was super shallow water, no waves at all. Now at least we have some wind, but it's coming steady from the west. So chances are high that we will be stuck here on the patio. For the day, and here comes Atlas, the Queen, 747-400. There she comes.
That's former Polar Air cargo.
Former Polar Air. PA registration, let me see.
Yeah.
The registration is November 453 Papa Alpha.
Polar Air cargo.
Polar Air. Fly to Sky, A320-200, service to Havana in Cuba. Call sign WAL250. So 320-200. .47 in sunlight. Tom is getting nervous. Turn and burn. Turn and burn. Fantastic. And we see here one of the few planes that fly outside of Haiti with a Haitian registration. Sky high Embraer. That's an Embraer 190. And then we have Avianca Cargo coming up here and DHL 767-300. It's yellow o'clock. And that's Avianca Cargo Flight 1415 with service to Medellin. Next departure will be Spirit Flight 1844, service to San Juan in beautiful Puerto Rico. And right behind we have another yellow plane, DHL 767-300. Pen over for you right now. Here we go. Isn't that a beauty? 767-300 DHL. Sitting in beautiful sunlight here in Miami, Florida. And the DHL, that is flight 925 with service to Campinas, Victor Jolly Papa, Campinas. Well, we see a Southwest 737, could be an 800 coming in here for runway 27. And Marcus says, I've seen a highlight for tomorrow. Lufthansa plans to come with a retro Queen 747-8. Fingers crossed that we can actually capture her because there's some rain in the forecast for tomorrow. Let's see. Keep fingers crossed.
Estafetta Cargo 737-400 in about 25 minutes.
Right. Spitz YT says, my master plan is to take over Lufthansa from Carsten Spohr and at least paint all 747s and 380s with a retro livery. What about that, Tom? We support that, right? Oh yeah. But with a shiny fuselage. With a polished one.
Only on the 747s.
Only on the 747s.
Not on the 380s.
Don't touch the 380, right?
Yeah.
They don't have deserved it. They're called the king, the 380s. So the 747s, they're called the queen.
But I like the queen much more.
Absolutely right. Fully agree. Easier. We see here Delta 757 200. Service to Atlanta in Georgia. They get rare too. With all the 321.
The type is in Europe. The type is completely rare. So
absolutely. Do we have an airline in Europe that still operates 757s?
Icelandair.
Icelandair, but they're about to phase them out. They get their Neos, their 321s, right?
Yeah. And then it became.
And they get long ranges. They get long range 321s. We had so many of them. Condor with the 300s, with the 200s. You still remember the Ritzy bird from Condor?
It's still flying. Still flying.
The 300s, yes, they're still they're still flying. Yeah, they are no 76s anymore. The Condor, they all left the fleet.
And DHL with the cargo.
DHL, absolutely. Some cargo planes, yes. And we also see Caribbean 737 coming up here. I think that's the one who just landed. Let's see. Yeah, coming up here, Caribbean. That Caribbean comes from Port of Spain on a 737 MAX 8. That's flight 484. Well, to see here Delta on the 757-200 with service to Atlanta.
Former Northwest 757.
NW it is. This November 556 NW. They also operated the 300s.
Face down.
Face down, yeah. With a lot of Latam cargos, 767s in the morning, before we started the stream. We were already active shooting pictures from the patio. Lots of Latam traffic.
Some of them are in the air, so I think 2 or 3 should come today.
Yeah, I mean it looks like they're going back and forth between South America and Miami, so they might come back later on. right, what do we have next? Let me see.
Maybe estafetta.
Estafetta.
Circling around Key Biscayne.
In about 10 minutes. The information from Marcus is Condor still have some 750, 300s, but will retire after summer of 2025.
Suriname in about half an hour.
Oh, that's nice. Suriname, 737, I guess?
Yeah, 800.
800. American Airlines Hour. We see an Embraer 175 coming up, and a 737 800, and a 321. Looks like a 200 coming up too. Just a few minutes. And we have Frontier with a 321 Neo coming out. On approach for the middle runway, Air Canada 777-200s coming from Toronto. And we have Avianca Star Alliance livery on approach from Managua. Nice. In about 1 hour. That's flight number 450 in about 1 hour.
2 LATAM Cargo 767 on the way to Miami.
Oh, nice. We have Frontier. This is, let's see, the Orca livery. 321 Neo, flight 2675 to Dallas.
Estafeta.
Whilst we are going over real quick, capturing Estafeta 737-400
Cargo.
cargo. Nice. And going back to Frontier, 321 Neo. And Air Canada 777 on approach. Back-to-back action.
Looks like American coming in across runway.
Say again?
Amerijet.
Amerijet 767.
Coming on the cross runway, I think. It's number... should be number 4 on final.
Oh, nice. Because this one here is Spirit 321-200, service from Las Vegas, Nevada. See here, Copa Airlines. The 737-800s. coming in actually from Panama City.
What is Viva Aerobus?
So next approach from Monterey with 320-200 Viva Aerobus flight 730. We have Air Canada 777 coming up here. On the way to her gate. Here she is. Sandra Müller. Hello Jens and Chet. Hi Sandra from Miami. Yeah, Skolze, this was not the ADAC plane, the Spirit. Well, for you guys here in the US, ADAC in Germany is the AAA. That's the Automobile Association. That's I think how we can
it symbolizes that.
translate it. Right?
Yeah.
We have 245 viewers at the moment.
Cool.
From all over the world. Guys, where are you watching us from? I know we have a lot of viewers from Germany. We might have some viewers from Austria and Switzerland as well, but where are you guys watching us? From where? Put it in the chat. And we have Glenn Miller. Hello, new guy here. Glenn, welcome to Planes and Friends. Glenn, where are you watching us from? And Andreas Wagner says hello from Frankfurt. Aronia Freak is watching from Germany. Who would have thought? Welcome. Dresden, Berlin. And Laurana Thomason says, just got here for the first time. I'm from Taiwan. Greetings to beautiful Taiwan. From South Africa.
Oh.
Annemarie from South Africa. Here we go. Savannah, Missouri. Hello from the Netherlands.
What's the time in Taiwan? Should be middle of the night.
Yeah, what is the time right now in Taiwan? That would be interesting to know. And Marcus says he's near Dortmund. Skolze says he's from Munich.
Ah.
Thomas, you might know him. And Cynthia from Naples in Florida. And Kitty from Chicago. And Detlef from Mönchengladbach. All over the world. And Lorana says in Taiwan it's 1:31 a.m. in the morning. Oh wow, that is amazing. Lorana, welcome.
It should be middle of the night.
In the middle of the night, absolutely. Thank you for tuning in. I just thought it was a compressor stall, but it was not. We have the highway passing right here, the 836 highway. That's what it is. I can show you guys there's a lot of traffic here going on currently. Today is Black Friday here in the US, so a lot of things going on here. And Gareth from Prague, from beautiful Prague. And Gareth from Edinburgh in Scotland. One guy here had a smoky emergency brake. Is there a crash? I don't know. Can't see anything. Let me see what's going on here. It's News 11. He just did an emergency brake in the middle of the highway. He might have had a blowout tire. He might have had a blowout. There's a lot of smoke. Now he's going back in. And we have Isa. Hello from Zanzibar. Here we go. From Zanzibar. Amazing. Welcome to Planes and Friends. And Samira, she's from Hamburg. And Lorana from Taiwan, she's watching with her lap. I'm not sure if he's also watching. Yeah, you never know. He might be tired. He might be already asleep, right? And no worries, Samira. No worry. You can write and speak in German. That's perfectly fine. And follow me, Aviation. Hello, Jens, planes and friends. Nice to see you. I'm watching from Munich. Follow me, Aviation from Munich. So, from all over the world.
All over the world.
Thomas, also from Munich, is showing his time right now in his chair. He's the lucky guy. He's the lucky guy. Whilst we see here Latam 320. You don't see so many narrow bodies from Latam here. That's awesome. Yeah, the truck pulled over actually to the emergency lane, so there might be something going on with that truck.
The Emirates changed to zero rate right.
Of course, of course.
But Suriname is still on track for the.
Okay, that's awesome.
For the cross runway.
See here Latam. It is Latam flight 4401 with a service to Bogota in Colombia. The registration is Charlie Charlie Bravo Alpha Sierra. And that flight is operated by Latam Colombia. Hopefully we'll get some more Amerijets because that's missing in our lineup, right? We haven't seen any Amerijet, or we didn't see any Amerijet yesterday. And I saw there were some coming in at 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. You might have been awake by then.
Yeah. But I think they mostly operate out of the northern complex because their base is in the north.
In the afternoon we get 3 of them back.
Maybe one is coming on the cross runway.
Hopefully. Well, hopefully one is coming here. They used to be based in Fort Lauderdale. Do you remember the old 727 times?
Yeah. The last operators of the 727s.
Absolutely. And now Latam rushing to runway 27. Mexico. Thomas, there's some light on.
Oh.
Air Mexico 737-800. And United 737-800 stealing the show.
You remember the small 737s? I think we have 700 series in
Oh, yeah.
the shiny color scheme
From Aeromexico?
Yeah.
Yes, yes.
Silver ones.
Absolutely. Oh, what is over there? What is coming in there? That's a Amerijet. It's a Amerijet 767 coming in. We will have 2 or 3 more in the afternoon. We haven't seen them so far. That's the first.
One of the special one has a white tail
Yep.
color.
Yep. Looks like they switched runways, unfortunately.
Keep fingers crossed. The next one is Suriname.
An approach over there?
Yeah.
All right. Suriname 737-800s, next arrival. Bjorn says, yes, they were here yesterday as well. That might be possible, but not when I was here. Actually, when I was over there at the furniture store. So, I didn't see him. Lorana says, you have a cute tower in Miami. I think that's not the main tower. I think this is the apron tower.
Apron control. Yeah. That's right.
Alright, so we want to go over to Suriname, 737. Here she is. Here she is. We have quite a lineup here, a little bit of a Saturday afternoon rush hour, and also we have Emirates 777-300 pushing back from the gates. The beautiful thing, Tom, is there's absolutely no haze, no heat wave, nothing.
Cool. That's really cool.
Crystal clear. That's amazing. I can see it here on the screen. You can even read the registration here on the screen. It's crystal clear.
Cool. Also perfect for the photos.
Absolutely.
It's also a long ride, huh?
That's a long ride. Oh yeah, to Dubai. Should be 12, no, 14 hours. Yeah, let's check later on with Flight Radar. And Fasal says Emirates, I think, to Bogota. They operate. They operate also a route here to South America, Emirates, with the 777-300. So they might see an opportunity there in the markets. the luxurious situation here that we can order food either from downstairs or from Grubhub. Just let me know.
So do you have the menu?
Yes, it's actually. Let me grab it for you from the hotel.
Yes.
They serve burgers.
Luxury plate spotting.
Perfect. Samira says, I love Emirates. Here we go. And Lorana from Taiwan said, I saw the Emirates AC Milan A380 yesterday. That's so cool. Yes, that's a brand new special livery from Emirates. We are actually waiting to see the new NBA livery again. I helped my friend in New York to catch her on her inaugural flight from Dubai to JFK. My personal favorite livery. Follow Me Aviation said, Jens, it seems that everyone uses the same camera. I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm using a version that is only specialized on video. And from what I know, a lot of YouTubers using a version that can do both. So I think I'm pretty unique with my model. When I tell Tom that there's sun on the Emirates, he might grab his camera.
Sounds good.
Sounds good? Okay, all right. Huh?
Mittagessen.
Go, go. You can connect to my hotspot if you like. Then you can download the Grubhub app. Grubhub. And then all what you want. I can give you my access information and then you can just order what you want. Die Hälfte?
Nee, gut, da ist noch so ein Käseding drin.
Soll ich so holen?
Bitte.
It's tight up here. Time to grab a bite to eat, guys.
Avianca is coming from the north.
Oh.
JFK. Avianca cargo.
Here we go. Spirit is going back to, I don't know, either to the gate. No, taken off. Sorry. This is American Eagle, operated by Envoy Flight 4011, service to Tampa. Beautiful Tampa, where I used to live. Seems like Emirates is still waiting for taxi clearance. And we have someone writing in Arabic, but I can't read that. So, wherever you are, welcome to the stream. Well, it's a tree. It might be a cedar tree. Could be Lebanon. I don't know. It's just a guess. It's just a guess. Welcome to Planes and Friends. Welcome to the stream. And it says American Embraer 170 was just taken off and is on the way to Rotown. And the Emirates 777 is not on the map. That's not on Flight Radar. Yeah, Flight Radar is acting up really a little bit. I can't use it on my iPad for whatever reason. I don't know why. On my phone also some flights show up, some flights don't. It's a little bit weird at the moment.
I have it on the plane finder. So it's service to Bogota.
To Bogota, okay. And we have Volaris 320 Neo coming up. Marcus with the updates. Next to 7 takeoffs, American 319, that's this one, to Merida in Mexico. Then American 737 MAX 8 to question mark. American 321 Neo to Syracuse, that's in upstate New York. And Emirates 777-300 to Bogota. Emirates is flying from Miami to Bogota. Wow. Must be a crazy lucrative market from Emirates to fly from Miami to Bogota.
Would be interesting if they have the rights to bring passengers from Miami to Bogota.
Oh, I think
not only from Dubai.
Yeah, I think they have. Otherwise, I don't know if they would operate when they would not have the rights. here coming in. Currently have 270 people watching. Welcome to Planes and Friends. Welcome to the stream from my hotel room, from the patio of my hotel room, right here in Miami. Avianca. We have Avianca A330. Can't find it. Here she is. Avianca A330. Coming in from JFK, Avianca, and we have Emirates finally moving. Yes, Ilona, Emirates on the move. And Marcus says number 2 in approach to runway 30 is Delta 757-200 from Atlanta. There's one here. Fight this damn plane. Delta 757-200 from Atlanta. This law says the flying pencil. So far, I guess we like it. Sun could be better.
Sun could be better.
Sun could be better, right? We have some clouds sitting here. And Melissa Finley, welcome to the stream. We have 272 people watching, and this one says Delta 737-900. That was a Polaris 320 Neo. I would be in the mood for a coffee. Yeah, it's weird, I can't see Volaris. Oh no, here it is. Volaris, operated by Volaris Costa Rica. 320 Neo on the way to San Pedro Sula. That's flight 4338. All the way over there. But I can't see it. Porter, operated by Porter Airlines Canada. That's an Embraer 195. It just came in. Oh yeah, it's over here. At the gate. A Porter from Canada. Let me see if I can. Here it is. Just came in from Toronto. And I have on my radar IBC Airways Saab 340.
Yeah.
Not sure if they come down here. They could be a candidate for 30 on the middle runway. But that would be amazing. I haven't seen a Saab 340 in ages. I don't know, it's centuries.
It's not a common aircraft here in
No,
the States.
not at all, especially not in the States. We saw a lot of them of Crossair from Switzerland.
Yeah.
They had 340s, they had Saab 2000s, the Phantom of the Opera one.
Yeah.
Still remember?
And the 340, the Kolani one.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it was beautiful too. Beautiful liveries back in the 90s, early 2000s, before Crossair switched over to the Embraers, the 145s without reverses. One runway overrun in Stuttgart in winter.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
A long time ago.
And now we have the former Crossair call sign be a Swissair call sign,
Yeah.
LX.
So when Swiss Air got bankruptcy, they changed to Swiss. They called Swiss,
Swiss, and
and
then
then they took over the LX,
the Crossair,
the Crossair.
and then they took over LX. We have Melissa. She is in Chicago O'Hare currently. Welcome, Melissa. Actually, that airport, Melissa, was on my list too. The only reason why I did not go to Chicago, you guys are below freezing point at the moment. It's simply too cold to be out there for 7, 8, 9 hours today. It's too cold. That's why I booked Miami. That was the only reason, but you should have like blue skies, beautiful weather today. Very cold, but too cold for an old guy like me. And Melissa says FedEx 767-300 from Quito inbound.
Yeah. It was on the crosswind runway. I think it was on the North complex.
Next departures, United 737-800 to Houston, Texas. An American 737 MAX 8 to Providenciales on the Turks and Caicos Islands. Alright, thank you Marcus, our moderator in Dortmund in Germany.
So let's keep fingers crossed. Canada Cargo.
It's on the way?
On the way, yeah. Half 20 minutes.
Air Canada Cargo on the way here. It's 20 minutes out. And Gisela says, I say bye-bye, have a nice day and a wonderful weekend. Good night, Gisela. Thank you for tuning in. We are back tomorrow. And we have MD-83 coming back, North Atlantic, and Rouge 319 right behind. Here we are. Look at that. Awesome. World Atlantic MD-83.
I got my first World Atlantic 10 years ago.
Yeah, right. They wear the black glasses around the cockpit window. You might be lucky. Bjorn says, everything's so old-fashioned.
Circling around.
of the Mad Dog. And Marcus with the latest updates. Lineup for runway 30 approach. Latam 320 from Quito. And 777 from American from Madrid, Spain. Alright, thank you, Marcus.
DHL with the sticker.
This is Latam. And behind is 777 from American coming here too.
So 240.
And next is going to be a heavy here on runway 27, American 777-200 coming in from Madrid in Spain.
Canada on the wrong runway.
And special for you guys, Air Canada Cargo 760-7300. First time I see this bird. All right, Air Canada Cargo 767. Well, you see here, Avianca on a 320-200s. And we have Avianca, the Star Alliance livery, coming here, runway 27. Next on approach, flight is from Managua, 320-200. It's a 2 hours and 7 minutes flight.
I think runway 30.
09.
Not 0. 30. Cross runway is 30.
Two zero, yeah, this one. Yeah.
30.
Yeah. This coming 2-0.
30. He's 30.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah. So that's for runway 30. Star Alliance livery. Tom is just like, who cares?
No sun.
No sun, no fun. That's the game, right?
Yep.
No,
that's the game.
we're still a lot of fun.
For 11 days remaining.
Good luck. So we currently have Alright, Marcus, I tried something. Is it better? Okay. Just reposition the microphone. Too far out. We were too low. This is Delta Flight 1371 with service to Boston. On a 737-900. See what we have on approach. Next approach for runway 30 is American Eagle, operated by Envoy. That's an Embraer 175 LR, and coming in from, or coming back actually, from Key West. Next arrival on 30 will be Southwest, coming from Chicago Midway. So another hair from Midway. That's flight 4156. That's a 737-700. And Melissa says ETA 33900 from Rome is 2 hours out.
Some cargoes in the downwind. Hopefully for the 27.
Latam cargo and downwind, okay. little sunburn here. I'm in the shade and I have a little sunburn here. That's crazy. And this is United Flight 2435 service to Washington, DC, and the 737-900. Sun is coming up. Alright, next departure, that's Volaris 320-200 on the way to Guadalajara in Mexico. That's flight 1791. Turn and burn, take off. I think it's coffee time. What do you think? Coffee and a Coke?
Coffee time is always good.
A Coke?
Coffee.
Coffee?
Yeah. So could be under coffee. You know
Under
what I
coffee?
mean? Yeah.
Lufthansa 747-800 from Frankfurt in 50 minutes. And Melissa is plane spotting in Chicago, in O'Hare. And Ilona Spotter says, I have to leave your stream. Have a nice day. Thank you, Ilona, for tuning in. Follow Me Aviation says, do not underestimate the sun. It's a high noon in Miami. Absolutely. The only thing is, we're in the shade. We are under concrete and I have a sunburn here. I have a sunburn here.
Yeah?
Only the right side. I have a sunburn, not on the left side. That is enough here, being in the shade underneath the concrete. And you look a little bit red as well.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's crazy. And Melissa says British 380 from London Heathrow, 1 hour and 15 minutes away. And Follow Me Aviation XL 514. Oh, that's the freighter. That's the freighter. 3 minutes out.
30.
Thomas, when you would be okay to be the camera kid for the next 5 minutes, I will run down to the lobby and get us coffee and a sandwich and a Coke, I guess, maybe a Diet Coke for myself.
Okay. Okay, let's try it.
Guys, what do you think? Do we want to introduce Thomas for 5 minutes to be the camera kid of today's show? Then I will run down to the hotel lobby and get us some refreshments. Oh, like a champion. You got it! You got it, buddy! Alright. So, feel free to focus whatever is in front of you. I'll be right back in 5 minutes. Thomas will take care of the camera. Can you do it, buddy?
I hope so.
Yes, you can.
It's the very first time for me. So
coffee, Coke?
Coffee.
Both?
Coffee.
Coke, refreshment?
No, coffee.
Sandwich or anything like that?
If you have a sandwich there, yeah,
All
would be
right.
nice.
All right.
Thank you.
5 minutes. If I can find
So guys, so I do it the first time. So let's try.
Practice makes a champ.
So and nothing on the lineup. So let's find the LATAM from, I think, Quito. So let's search that body. Here we go. Okay. Now we have a JetBlue, I think, for the lineup. So no information on flight radar. Oh, for New York. Thank you very much. Okay, bye-bye. So, the next one, American Airlines. To Phoenix, Airbus 321neo. Oh, Skylease cargo. I see it also on the flight radar. So I think it will be depart on the northern runway. So let's see. So two more American Airlines, 737-800 and a MAX 8 for runway 30. And another LATAM cargo, November 540 Lima Alpha from Bogota for 30, I hope. American Eagle to Detroit. So, for runway 30, American Airlines MAX 8, 737 MAX 8 from San Diego. I'm still alive, yeah. Oh, Jens is back. So I will do my last turn. So I think where is here we go. The American Airlines from Havana. So,
You're doing great.
thank you very much. So my time is over now. So I will switch back to Jens.
Back to the prison.
Back to the chief.
All right. Make this. Bring me the microphone. Here.
Datum ist die nächste.
All right, guys.
We are back. I just ran downstairs to the lobby to get us some sandwiches and some water. Marcus Thomas, when will you start your own channel? Well, from what he told me last night, he's more into photography. And if you might want to look up his picture, his name is Thomas or Tom Ziegler from Munich. And he has some amazing pictures. He's a lot into helicopters actually, and he is part of Aviation Media, also with my good friend Alex from Salzburg. And I made the turn over to videography, but it looks like Thomas is gonna stay with photography. But it's always good to have a backup, so you have some time to grab something to eat, or just grab us some sandwiches and coffee, so we should be good.
Die kommt aus dem Anflug.
All right, next arrival, Latam 767-300.
Kein Licht.
All right, what do we have next?
Da ist meine Art Vanille drin. Der ist Cappuccino, schwarz.
Oh. Oh, and we have Porter 195. Just got pushed back from the terminal. That's an E95 E2 on the way back to Toronto, to Canada. Great, we have Starbucks in the lobby. Huh? Just, we have, now we are really good with food, with drinks. And we also see Skylee's cargo on the radar. 747, 428.
I think he parts to Anchorage on the northern
Anchorage. That's what it is. Unfortunately, Skylee's cargo, I cannot remember when I have seen the Skylee's cargo. I don't know.
I think it's more than 10 years ago.
Yeah, right.
But in was Centurion air cargo in full
Absolutely.
orange, yellow-orange colors.
I wasn't even aware that they are still operating, actually, that they are still in business.
I think they have two 747s remaining.
That's crazy.
903 Alfa Romeo and 904 Alfa Romeo.
Right. No executive lounge in your hotel? No, I don't think so. I think that an airport hotel, Bjorn, I don't think that they have an executive lounge. And Marcus says, I'm also more comfortable in photo spotting than in video spotting. And Follow Me Aviation is asking, Thomas, see you in Munich? Question mark. Think so?
Yeah, why not?
Absolutely.
Absolutely, why not?
And Melissa says, random message incoming. Air France, 330-200 landing at St. Martin. Okay, all right. Would be great to see one here. A 330-200. I wasn't even aware that Air France still is operating 330-200, but KLM is doing also.
Yeah.
And Melissa says, MD82 from Havana, 6 minutes out.
And after that should be all-white 737-3 or 400 from Santo Domingo or Havana.
All right. And Marcus with the next heavy inbounds within the next hour. Avianca Cargo 330 from Santiago de Chile. DHL 767-300 freighter from Bogota. Atlas Air 747-400 from Bogota. Lufthansa Lufti 747-800 from Frankfurt.
There should be another Series 400 from the south.
Okay, and Top Air Portugal 330-900 from Lisbon. Yesterday, she came in on the other runway.
Okay.
What was it? 12?
It's 12, yeah. Runway 12.
Condor is not coming in today. I don't think so. They landed twice yesterday, so they skipped today.
Twice yesterday?
Yes, Condor. They landed twice yesterday. No, they approached twice yesterday.
They approached twice. Yeah.
You were in. You were in. And we have Air Canada 777 pushback. Here we go.
Need the spot.
And Melissa says Swiss 330-300 from Zurich in 3.5 hours. A little bit to go. Usually the European inbound is between, I would say, 2:30 to 4:30, 5 o'clock.
Yeah.
Right?
That's the normal time for the Europeans.
Yes. Melissa, yes, Air Canada 777-200 long range. That's a long range actually. To Toronto on pushback.
I don't really need the long range version to Toronto.
Right?
But there should be also Atlas 747-800s with the special Apex logistics titles from Anchorage.
Oh, okay, yeah. Actually, some of the Delta long ranges went to Air India. They operate sporadically from Mumbai to JFK with the long ranges with the former Delta.
Mumbai to JFK.
Yeah, and now they introduced the 350-900 in the new Air India livery to JFK. Looks absolutely beautiful.
Cool.
Absolutely beautiful. It's like a deep dark red. It's like a reddish orange color. It's absolutely phenomenal. And hello, Blickfang. Blickfang, hello. Welcome. Tom, I guess we get literally a sunburn here in the shade.
So,
Let me get something to cover my head because this is not gonna end good. And then we have Porter, Embraer 195 E2. Shut up. I can feel it already. I can feel the sunburn. I would have not expected that we would need actually something to cover here in the shade. All right, let's go over to Avianca 330 coming in.
sun disappears once more.
and Northern Atlantic cargo 767. Look at that.
Two DHL. One for the lineup, one in approach.
All right. The one from approach is from Bogota. And Samira says good night. Good night, Samira. Thank you for tuning in. Two for one. And hopefully see you tomorrow. Right, and we will go over to MD80. What is it, 82, 83?
83.
And Southwest is rushing before the Air Canada 777. That's a 737-700 from Southwest. Turn and burn. That looks like another classic on approach. And we have here Caribbean. Caribbean 737 MAX 8 flight to Port of Spain. Flight 483. Alright, next approach will be Global X from Willemstad, 320-200 in the Global X livery. A&A? Oh. I was just wondering about, because there's no A&A coming here. there is no flight from Japan coming here. Alright, looks like it's gonna get a little bit overcasted. I thought we actually will get the sun back in the afternoon, but it is the opposite. Alright, we have to deal with it. Nothing what we can do. So, this one here is Global X from Wilhelmstadt. And then we have this Delta 757-200 coming our way. And we also have another, oh, we have the Aviation, the 330, the white one, coming our way too. And this Delta 757-200, flight number 1332, with service to Atlanta, Georgia. And we have KLM that just came in from Amsterdam, taxiing towards us. Not sure if we were lucky enough to see him, but keep fingers crossed. Björn says, we'll leave for now. Have a nice day. See you tomorrow. Thank you, Björn, and have a good night. Oh, here we go. Aero Union. All white. Well,
The B300s and the 767-200s in full color were much prettier.
that would be nice. That would be nice.
Yeah, we have a 4-engine aircraft in front of us, 427.
Oh. And we have a 747 coming in.
It's Lufthansa.
It's Lufty.
And Atlas right behind, turning in.
All right, let's get Lufty. 747-800. And the next queen on arrival. This is Atlas Air 747-400 coming in from Bogota, and that's flight 76. All right, let's get over. Let's get the Queen. It's freighter time. Is that a turbulence or is it a fire? I think it's a fire.
It's turbulence from the jumbo.
Think so? Looks like a fire to me. All right, we have KLM 330. I think just going back, taxiing back to her gate. Coming in from Amsterdam. And there she goes. All right. We have some more good stuff coming in. Next arrival, Latam 320. Looks like there's a sticker on it. Sorry guys, I need to fix something on the camera. Ich habe ja den Rahmen da drumherum, wo alles anzeigt wird. Ich krieg das nicht weg. Alright, latest updates from Marcus. More heavy inbounds for the next hour. BA 380 from London. Top 330-900 from Lisbon. American 777-200 from Barcelona. DHL 767-300 from Santiago. Atlas 747-400 also from Santiago de Chile. And Virgin 330-900 from London, while we see here the Queen taxiing to the gate. Lufty. Looks like she got the best gate for our cameras. Awesome.
Marcus, how far out is the Norse? How far out is the Norse? 5 more hours? Hours? Oh. Yeah, you guys didn't see that one on Flight Radar. There was just Eastern Air Express coming in, but I guess not visible on Flight Radar. All right, what do we have next? North from Berlin, ITA, 8:27 p.m. in Miami. Also 5 hours and 50 minutes out. All right. And Fluggesellschaft, Thomas from Berlin, welcome. 200 likes, thank you. And we have over here Suriname Airways. Suriname Airways on a 737 Max 8. No, 800. Flight back to Curacao, Wilhelmstadt. Registration is Papa Zulu, Tango, Charlie, X-Ray. I think, guys, we made the best out of it with this position here. That's basically our only option, and it looks like it works out pretty good so far. I have the Thomas here squeezed on the corner on his chair, but at least he has a chair. He has a chair. I think he feels the jet lag also a little bit. A little?
Yeah.
All right. Let me get some sip of my Starbucks coffee here. It's awesome when you have Starbucks in the house. Next arrival, we have Avianca from Managua on a 320-200. So Thomas, we're gonna stay for North. That's gonna be our last plane for today.
Okay, so at least 4 hours.
At least 5.5 hours. She's 5.5 hours out.
Okay.
That's what they said in the chat. I don't know. I don't know.
We're gonna break the live stream record today. The record is for Chicago was 9 hours and 10 minutes non-stop. We are now 3 hours and 44 minutes in already. Time is flying by. And Jens is actually a little bit relieved because there are more clouds coming in, so my sunburn doesn't get worse. Because I don't cover myself with anything. Next inbound is from my home airport, United Airlines. Flight 2295 with a 737 MAX 8. North is south of Greenland, east of Newfoundland. While Suriname is sitting there on the ramp, doing not much at the moment. All right, let's go over and get United from Newark. 737 MAX 8. Yep, thank you Marcus, thank you for the updates. We just covered these runway 30 approaches. So Thomas, did you catch the Norse leaving Berlin? So we might have the first time a takeoff and landing coverage of an airplane, of a long distance flight. That would be amazing. Alright, Suriname is standing there and is doing absolutely nothing. Let's cover the next flight, Delta Airlines 737 800s. And we have Aerolíneas Argentinas being
being towed. Look at that. Amazing.
Special colors.
Wow, yes. What an amazing livery. The likes, the hearts are coming in from this Aerolíneas Argentinas livery. Simply beautiful. I've never seen that livery at all. First time.
Really?
Not at all. Not this one.
It's a little bit different than
It is.
on the 747.
Absolutely, yes. Suriname. Finally moving. Was Suriname 737-800. And Marcus says, looks like the Aerolíneas Argentinas has a special sticker on it for the Soccer World Championship.
World champion 78, 86 and 22.
And Marcus says the king is coming runway 27. British 380. Thank you, Marcus. All right, confirmed. Can see him.
That was the king. And next takeoff will be Delta 737-900 to Minneapolis. Looks like it's getting darker here.
Sorry?
Looks like it's getting darker here, just because of the clouds. But we only are at 2:55 p.m. Sunset it will be 5:30.
And I saw on the radio we have rain potential in the clouds behind the airport.
Oh, okay. I mean, we're good here. So we see here Rouge taxiing. Actually Air Canada Rouge. This is flight 1653, service to Montreal. Speeding up now a little bit. Now it will be interesting because the Aerolíneas Argentinas is at the gate. Do we know when they gonna leave? That would be interesting to know because that livery is absolutely beautiful.
So scheduled at 5:30, expected at 5:56.
Oh, okay.
So
Then we're
we'll
gonna
see.
get it. All right, I need to check some battery levels here. Very good with the camera. Right.
Alright guys, I'm just changing a battery, okay? I'll be right back.
Warum schmeckt es so? Bist du da raus, oder? Ja?
Ein Stück Cola oder so?
Ja,
Das ist okay. Nicht nur einigermaßen.
ja.
Alright, we are back. Was American 777.
Top control.
Next landing on runway 27 is Top Airport Action 330-900 from Lisbon. All right, let's go over. Let's grab Top. And guys, if you would like to become a member of the channel, now you can do so. We have memberships ready for you. So this is a good way to support the channel. That's Top 330-900 Neo from Lisbon in Portugal. I can't get enough of this Aerolíneas plane. It's absolutely fantastic. All right. Phil, can I help you?
Greetings to Austria, to Salzburg. Someone watching the stream in the Tesla. Alex, welcome to the stream. That's amazing. Welcome to Planes and Friends. Welcome to the Spotter's Patio, the Spotter's Terrace, where we have no sun in the afternoon. It was, well, it wasn't in the forecast. The forecast was blue skies, right?
Yeah.
So,
Absolutely.
we do the best we can. That's what we can do at the moment. And two AF geeks, we always find something, right? If we just sit there and watch planes, who cares? Who cares? It's great. It's great. And then we have Southwest 737-700 coming up here. We have a lot of 700s here. Well, actually, only 700s here. Could also look like a little bit of rain maybe later on. I think there is some rubber smell from the runway. Let's have a look what's going on Lufty. You see the catering going on at the moment. With these cargo holders open. So we will see a lot more planes today leaving, which we haven't seen yesterday. And Tom, we get Prime Air 767-300 coming up right here. Welcome to Amazon. Welcome to Amazon. Prime Air 767-300. I never saw her. I've never seen her at daylight. First time. At daylight. They only, like in New York, JFK, 3 o'clock in the morning.
On the West Coast.
Yeah, I think so. JFK, 3 o'clock in the morning.
San Bernardino, March Air Reserve Base with Amazon delivery center. So, a lot of crime.
Absolutely.
Ontario, also nice.
And Beslel says Lufthansa keeping the passenger 747s alive. Absolutely. And also the Type 400. She might be, at least in the Western world, the only airline that still operates the 747-400 in a passenger version in the Western world. Some Middle Eastern airlines, yes, but they are banned from flying into Europe and the US. And then I don't know an airline in Asia that still operates the 747-400 in the passenger version. Amerijet 76 and John, welcome from Norfolk, diverted to Miami. AGT 521 on 26 left. On 26 left. Tom, can you look into Amerijet 76? Diversion to Miami. We would actually happy to see an Amerijet here, actually here on our runways, but I don't think so. Not so far. And Captain Edward Pilot, welcome. Looks like you were a 757 pilot. Welcome. We have another LATAM Cargo 767 coming up here shortly. Flight to Brussels.
Gold special colors.
Oh, gold special colors on the way. In 15 minutes, 737 MAX 8. Here we
Max
go.
8, yeah.
Here we go. 15 minutes out. Gold special colors. And Marcus says the Amerijet is on short final to runway 26 left. Diversion from Norfolk. Norfolk is in Virginia. That's a heck of a diversion. Is there such bad weather in Norfolk at the moment? There she comes, Amerijet 767-300 from diversion from Norfolk in Virginia. I know we have snow and ice and rain and storms and everything in the Northeast, so I think she's just coming back home. All right, we got that one. And here we have top 33900s. Coming from Portugal. And Marcus says the Amerijet came from Norfolk and was on its way to Guantanamo. I guess it's public information, so okay, all right. So, guys, keep an eye out for the gold 737 MAX 8 special colors coming in about 12 minutes. And we will be here for a lot longer. Our goal is to finish off with a Norse 787-9, but who knows? Maybe I'm gonna be longer. Maybe I do overtime. You never know. I think for Thomas we're gonna have a bed out here or an air mattress to nap and to fall asleep. I think he's fighting a jet lag at the moment. That's perfectly fine. And we see here Top on the way to her terminal. Right in front of KLM.
And we have Paolo. Hello friends from Italy, from Rome. Good morning. That's early in the morning, or in the middle of the night actually. And then we have here Viva 320-200, Viva Aerobus. Oh. No one saw that one coming. We have Viva Aerobus. Let's fly to Monterey on a 320-200. We get more and more arrivals here because the afternoon rush has been started. We have Virgin on approach. 3:3900, 4 minutes out, and we have another 747 on approach. Atlas Air from Santiago, 747-400, 7 minutes out.
That's the second one, as I told you before.
Nice. Nope. I think we have no chance of sun anymore. That is gone. And we have another Latam cargo coming up. 767-300. Here we go. That is flight 1506 to Brussels in Belgium. As we have Viva Aerobus taking off. have Rouge 321 coming up too.
So, gold.
And the goal is coming. Special colors. Can't believe Tom pressed the trigger. Shocked.
I'm shocked too. What a crap photo.
And we have here Aero Mexico 737 MAX 9 service to Mexico City. Flight 421. Oh, we can smell the rubber from the runway. And this is Rouge, Air Canada Rouge, flight 1644, service from Toronto on a 321-200. Right behind this, LATAM 320, flight to Quito in Ecuador, operated by LATAM in Peru. All right, 7:47 time.
right, let's see what's going on Lofty. And John says Frontier, that's in north of Harp, Sea Livery. I think we catched that one last time at JFK. And Omito 2233 says, what a cutie on the rear of this Frontier airplane. Absolutely. And we welcome Karsten Kulka. Welcome to Planes and Friends. And he says, Hallo aus Deutschland. Well, that's yeah, well, 9 o'clock, 9:30. Prime time, almost, right? And the 747 we saw was Atlas from Santiago de Chile. Thanks, Marcus. And Marcus' update was more heavy inbounds in the next 45 minutes. 744 from Santiago, we saw that one. China Airlines Cargo 777 freighter from Los Angeles. Iberia 330-200 from Madrid. Latam Cargo, another one. 767-300 from Quito. And ITA 330-900 from Rome. And Qatar, the big boy, 350-1000 from Doha. And Marco Wolkenstein. Beer time. Greetings, Marco. How are you? Good to see you. 9:30 p.m. in Germany, and Marco shows up. Here we go. This door is so annoying here, but there's nothing that I can do. Marco, that sound, that voice in the background might sound familiar. All right, what do we have next? What's on arrival? And we have Virgin sneaked in 330-900 from London.
Cargo coming out.
Oh, nice. Awesome. There was Avianca 330-200 on its way to Bogota. Some special colors. Some special colors. And we might get a little bit of sun back, Tom. I don't know. I think most of the clients are gone. I have a feeling like right before sunset, we might have a nice, beautiful last hour.
So golden hour and blue hour.
Until we switch this bad boy to ISO 100,000.
Oh, sorry.
So we don't get a channel strike.
Oh my god.
And John says Lufthansa 460 from Munich, 74 minutes out. It's a 350-900. Marcus, Air China Cargo 777 from Los Angeles is coming in at runway 27. Here she comes. Air China Cargo. Over there. There she is. She has sunlight right now, but not over here. So. Air China 777. And we have, oh my god, Play 321-200 Neo from Havana. GX flight number GX3140, but it's a Play aircraft. Tango Foxtrot Papa Lima Alpha. Wow. 4 minutes out. All right. Looks like they have leased out an airplane. And Wi-Fi is on the chat too. Oh, now we have to behave. Tom, Wi-Fi is on the chat. Oh. Hello, love. How are you doing? We have to behave now.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Well, let me sip on my Starbucks coffee. Excuse me, because we own Starbucks by now. Wifey is a big Starbucks fan.
You didn't finish that?
No, because I enjoy it.
It's cold.
Not yet, it's lukewarm. It smells horrible. Hey Wendy, day's going pretty good. And wifey is busy packing for tomorrow's live show. She runs a live show tomorrow. She has a channel, Myra's Craftings. So tomorrow is a big giveaway because after Thanksgiving, tomorrow is her big giveaway day. So she's preparing to packing her bags for 2 weeks now. So it's gonna be a big live stream on YouTube.
Okay.
All right. Marcus says GXA is the code for Global X, so I think Play is flying in wet lease for Global X. That makes perfect sense. I was just surprised to see like Play of the fire red airplane.
Yeah, in Europe it's out of the season.
Right, so they might have leased
For the-
or
for
wet
the-
leased.
For the winter season, they leased it here.
And guys, fun fact: I woke up in the morning, stepped on the patio here, and I saw an Air France 320. An Air France 320. Service Miami, Punta Pitre, I think, in the Caribbean somehow. And where Tom and I, when we were here like almost 30 years ago, we had Iberia operating with the MD-87 in the afternoon, and then later on with a 319, right? So that's not happening anymore because they are part of what alliance? They are not Star Alliance Iberia. They are
One world.
One World, exactly. So One World is covering these flights. But yeah, these were the good old days. Now it's just Air France left. And I think, is it Play on arrival?
Looks like red.
It is. Confirmed. Play going over. Tell me you might have some sun.
I see.
You might be lucky. That was Play. Next, Global X Cargo on the way. 321, looks like all white. 9 minutes out from Havana in Cuba. Hopefully they have some stoogies. Tom, should we smoke a stoogie tonight?
Not for me.
Not for you?
No.
No stoogie for you? All right. Might be in there. Oh, look at that, the KLM. Beautiful afternoon lights. Oh my God, that's amazing.
This cloud is on the way.
Be a little bit more positive, buddy.
That's the result of 9.5 hours sunshine in the forecast.
Right?
But downtown Miami was mostly in sun.
Yep, Latam 787-9 Dreamliner, beautiful sun. Well, it's on and off. It's on and off, but still, it looks amazing. At least this position here offers a lot more varieties, especially when the runway gets a little bit slower. So you still have always some objects where you can park the camera. Marcus, Air France has based some planes in the Caribbean. French Overseas Department, like French Guiana, and some overseas. They fly from there all over the area around the Caribbean Sea. Yes, they are basically the remaining operator of the smaller aircraft after Iberia joined One World, and One World is covering all these flights. Have a bite of my sandwich.
Freighter is on zero left.
Of course.
Also Iberia.
This is Delta, flight 1514 with service to New York, JFK. Here we go. my home base. Tommy, you might be lucky with some light on the Delta, if you wanna try.
Cute.
Oh, that's just for you.
Perfect.
She is sitting there just for you. Also, standard can look good now,
Yep.
right? What a beauty in the sunlight. 1 hour it looks like rain. The other hour it looks like the best light ever. We have on arrival Iberia 330-300. We're gonna catch that one real quick. Coming from Madrid. And back to Delta, the beautiful Miami afternoon sunlight. Also the Argentinian plane. Oh my God, it would be looking so amazing right now in the sunlight. So this is Delta 2 JFK. Unfortunately, we have Global X cargo, but it's all white, so that's okay. Coming in on the northern runway, the 321 passenger to freighter conversion. Just get, let me just grab something to drink real quick. We'll be right back. quiet hour it is at the moment. That's...
I can't find the departure of the goal
You can't?
on flight radar.
Okay.
Would be interesting. So would be quite nice on the lineup here.
Christian, right? Oh, that Aerolíneas Argentinas. It looks amazing. Looks absolutely amazing. Lima Victor Kilo Alpha Oscar. And Marcus says, only saw the flight to Los Angeles on the short check on Flight Radar 24. Air France made this flight non-stop from Charles de Gaulle to PPT, I guess it stands for Pointe à Pitre. And now with pushing back the United, look at that sunlight. Oh my God, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. And Thomas might get another chance to picture a Delta 321-200. It's hard to get my camera away from the Aerolíneas, but the sun is so beautiful. Papete, all right. What is here?
Yeah.
Now?
10 years ago?
Huh? No, it's not coming here now. No, right? This is Delta flight 2346 to LaGuardia in New York.
January 2010.
She's just way too beautiful to not park your camera on her. Sorry to be rude. Next inbound here is American Airlines flight 2726 from Holgun. We also have, Alaska. The first Alaska, at least that I see for today, coming from Seattle in Washington State, and so the Pacific Northwest. The Southwest. Getting ready for takeoff. Oh, Marcus, the Southwest 737-700. Don't want to fly the whole way, cause they landed midway. Chicago, I guess it is. Chicago Midway. And we have Frontier coming up too. Actually, I'm not so much a fan of the color green in general, but that one looks simply amazing. Tom, we are 5 hours in.
Sorry?
We are 5 hours in.
Oh. Cool. So, 4.5 hours to go.
At least.
At least.
For me, at least. I don't know how you feel. I gotta push through.
Well, let's see when I disappear.
We have to compensate, or I have to compensate today from yesterday where not much was going on. So, North 787-9 Dreamliner could be the last plane, but you never know.
Yeah.
You never know.
Yeah. ISO 100,000.
Oh, Prime Air 737-800. Never saw that one. On pictures, yeah, sure, but
Yeah, I have to go to the West Coast. Definitely. We have that also in Europe.
oh, you guys do?
Yeah.
We have parallel approach.
Liège.
Oh,
This year.
here we go. British registration?
Yeah. No. Irish.
Irish. Christian says, ui, a peckless Flieger.
Yeah.
You Swabian guys are just all over the place. You can't go anywhere. And we have Sky High from Heidi back. And Marcus says the Prime Air 737-800 is on the way to Baltimore in Washington. But we go first to Frontier 321 Neo. And we have another MD 83 coming up. That's one. Prime Air. And we go over Ita from Rome.
The sun is coming back.
Yep, Miami Beach already is covered in sun. Nice here. We have American Flight 385, service to Lima, Peru on a 321. That's a Neo.
and Heiko Kühlens. Hi there. Marcus says Gesundheit, Jens or Thomas. Was Tom. And Marcus says Qatar 351,000 from Doha is number 4 on approach to runway 30. And Jens K. says, Moin and good evening. Moin. Jens, where are you watching from? And Jan says, hello everyone. Hello Jens, planes and friends from Leipzig. Welcome from the sunny and beautiful and warm Miami that's showing off its golden light at the moment. And Aerolíneas Argentinas is about to depart in a little bit more than an hour. If Tom will not fall asleep by then. Tom might be ready for a Red Bull, or for 2, or for 3.
Sorry?
You might be ready for a Red Bull, or for 2, or for 3. I know it's tough, especially like around this time of. Now it's 10 o'clock, 10:15 in Germany. Well, it's not time for you to go to bed.
No, normally I go to bed at 1 o'clock. 1,
Right.
1 a.m.
Yeah. You're a late
It's
night.
okay.
You're a late night cat.
Yeah.
And Jens is watching us from Berlin, from Pankow. Entschuldigen Sie.
That's cool.
The light is just too good, guys. The light is just too nice. And we have Latam Cargo, Tom.
Oh. Okay. Bianca is pushed. The Dreamliner.
Oh. Oh, ITA is coming up.
A good old friend.
I don't know where to look. This is crazy. Qatar, 351,000. Schwimmlicht. Two beautiful planes next to each other. Fantastic. All right. Wow, we have 308 people watching. Nice.
Cool.
Christian says Blue Parade. Absolutely, Christian. And this is American Airlines, next arrival. 737 MAX 8. Or is it? No, that's an Embraer. So Flight Radar is tracking me, but the light is too beautiful not to catch it. And behind American 737 MAX 8, we have LATAM Cargo Colombia coming from Quito in Ecuador with a 767-300. And we have Amerijet 767-300 coming in, unfortunately, on the northern side of the airport, so we might not be able to cover that one. Bummer, but it is what it is. Next arrival here is 767 LATAM Cargo. Hopefully in the beautiful sunlight we have right now, it's absolutely phenomenal. And we have Avianca. The next one out is Latam Cargo 767.
Special one.
Amerijet all the way north. And we have Latam 777 300s, unfortunately coming north. Bummer. That sucker came in yesterday here on the cargo runway. And markers with updates. The next heavy inbound, Aloha Air Cargo 767-300 from Port of Spain.
Oh.
And then Lufthansa 350-900 from Munich, Aer Lingus 330-300 from Dublin, Air France 777-300 from Paris, and Apex Logistics 747-800 from Anchorage, sir.
As I said, 747-8.
Absolutely. Well, I hope they come here. I have a feeling that a few of them will go over there. But we have another blue one pushing. Look at that. KLM. And Deepwater says, good afternoon from Panama City in Florida. And Deepwater is asking, any 380s coming in or leaving today? Well, later on the British 380 will leave.
Waste of light.
We have 380 people watching.
380.
Yeah.
Cool. It's pretty cool.
And Deepwater says, oh, I see the Queen back there. All right, so. Do we see the Queen, Tom? I don't think so. I don't see a Queen.
Where is the Queen?
I think he meant the Lufthansa.
light is gone. Wow, that was cool. We have Aloha Air Cargo from Port of Spain approaching. Looks like the cargo runway. But unfortunately, no light anymore. No sunlight, but we're gonna be okay. We're gonna be okay. In the north, we see Delta 757-200 coming in from Atlanta, Georgia. So we're waiting for Aloha Air Cargo, operated by Northern Air Cargo. November 566, November Charlie.
I got one Los Angeles. Different one.
And Avianca decides to go back and forth with their 320. I think we might get a runway change. Aloha is going south. Aloha is passing the airport on the south.
That's why the Avianca is going that way.
Yep, guys, we might get a runway change. That would have been too nice to be here. Yeah, it looks like Aloha is going south. Yeah. It looks like we will get a runway change. Come on! Come on!
That's it.
Do we also get rain?
Let's see.
Yeah, that's exactly the problem, Deepwater. Yes, we would have to move to a different location. Exactly. To the furniture store, to El Dorado. That means that we will have to interrupt the stream. No more planes on arrival.
So the Atlas Jumbo is in 37 minutes, so it should be a little bit shorter because he's coming from the west.
Yeah, that's a little bit too close until, moving all the equipment. Latam was pushing back already. That was a quick turnaround. That was a quick one. There's still 350 people watching. If you want to pass, up to you.
Yeah.
Alright guys, just have to move. So we're gonna stay on for a little bit longer. So let's see what we will do. I don't know yet. I actually don't want to end the stream. And Latam 777, 300. Yeah, Karsten. Unfortunately, right? Runway change. But I'll tell you what, that position here is also pretty cool to cover the apron a little bit. Because we have beautiful sunlight. I mean, look at that. The Latam is in beautiful sunlight. We have over there the little sister, the 320. The sun is just gorgeous. It's beautiful. So I'm really torn. Latam triple. Machen wir, ja. Okay, die bleibt wahrscheinlich nur für eine halbe Stunde oder so.
Alles gut.
Dann sehen wir uns noch.
Die sind jetzt gerade Küste.
Ja.
Und dann
Sehen wir uns
wenn
nachher.
die reinrollen, kann nämlich ganz schön werden.
Ja, die bleibt nur ein bisschen. Bis später. Beautiful sunlight on the Latam. Tom decided to move over to the El Dorado furniture store. Yeah, Marcus, we will not be able to cover runway 12 operations from here, but what we will be able, hopefully, when they come over and taxi to their gate. So that might be a very interesting coverage of the apron action here. Looks like the LATAM 777 is waiting for the LATAM 320 to leave, so they can use the 320's gate. So the LATAM will definitely proceed in the same direction, because with the runway change, planes will go to your left-hand side for takeoff. To the well, they will taxi on your left hand side to the runway for takeoff. That little brother is clearing the gate area for the 777 with LATAM Aviation Solidario sticker. And Plane Spotter JK, greetings from Berlin. Nice to see you, Jens. Planes and friends, good evening together in the chat. Hello, Plane Spotter. Hello from Miami to Berlin. Well, we see here the LATAM 777, the evening flight, waiting to get into her gate. And we have here her little sister, the 320.
and they are firing shots because of the birds. Well, okay, all right. I don't know what's going on Latam. Look at that. There's someone with a golf cart. Is that a golf cart? I think so. Walking underneath the airplane. What is going on there? Doing an outside inspection. That is weird. Air cannon. Absolutely. That is weird. Look at that, guys. Someone with a golf cart came out, and now there's a tow truck in front of the Latam 777. They might tow her in to the gate. Might be a little bit closer to the buildings. And we see Lufthansa 747-800 close to pushback. We see the communication lights on, the anti-collision lights, and we also see TAP Portugal pushback. Lufty 350-900. And Buzz Leal says, this is why a walkie-talkie could have Cayman clutch. Absolutely. No, they are not shooting bears. Or bears. No. They don't. Well, actually, guys, I like it here. What do you think? It's great. We also have the Latam, the 787-9 Dreamliner. Let me just pan over. Oh my god, it's it's becoming amazing here. Look at that. This bad boy was just blinking. Yep. You can barely see it on video, but the anti-collision lights are on. So we will see a lot of movement going on. Also, Lufthansa is ready for pushback. So that's going to be an interesting, I would say, next 30 minutes are going to be amazing. We have Top Air Portugal 330-900 here. Already pushed back. We have Latam 787-9 Dreamliner ready for pushback. We have Lufthansa 747-8, the Queen, ready for pushback. We are waiting for Latam 777-300 to get towed into the gate, and we have Lufty 350-900 currently in the penalty box, waiting to get to her gate. I think she needs to wait for Latam to clear the area. So we're going to see a lot of movement here, just in a few minutes. Let's look over to Lufthansa. What's going on here? She's ready too. What's going on with Latam? Getting
Towed into her gate. And what's going on with Lufty? On the move. One of you. Renate says, welcome Lufthansa from Munich. And top 33900 ready to taxi to the runway for her way back to Lisbon in Portugal. Marcus says Lufthansa 35900 back after an airport tour. Yes, absolutely. That's correct. So we're also awaiting pushback of the Lufthansa Queen 747-8. Still sitting at the gate. Jensen's 3 continents in one picture. Absolutely, you're right. Yes. Yeah, let's go back. You are absolutely correct. 3 continents in one picture. And we have Lufty pushback. Seven 47-8, the Queen pushing back. Isn't she a beauty? Isn't she a beauty? That's simply amazing. We'll go back to Lufty in a second. Let's follow top 330-900. Lufty needs a few more minutes to get ready to taxi out, so let's just stick to top Portugal for a second. Let's check what Lufty is doing. Back with the Queen. What a sight. Two Lufties in one picture. One came just from Munich, and the other one will be going to Frankfurt. And Jens says, "Rise up, the Queen is coming." Hopefully soon. Hopefully soon. So all the vehicles have been removed. I think she's ready for taxi in just a few minutes, or maybe a few seconds. John, you're still up? Yeah, and Marcus, spot on. Two Lufthansa's, two liveries. Nothing beats this one. Well, the one before actually, but yeah. Looks like they wanted to save a lot of money on the new liveries. What a bummer. What a bummer. I can't see anything. Don't know what's going on here, so let's go over to Latam. Oh, I think they are moving Latam to the gate.
Oh, what a surprise! Avianca 330 just roaring away and passing by our window here. We might see a flyby of the top 330-900s. Let's see if we are lucky enough. Let's see if we are lucky enough. That would be amazing. Just like I cannot pan all the way to the left because, you know, the walls of the building here are in between. But that would be amazing. Try my best. Whilst we still are waiting for Lufthansa to move, but that should hopefully, yep, she's moving. Awesome. Lufty is moving. Bye bye Lufty. Have a safe flight to Frankfurt. I will see here top 330-900 taken off on the way back to Lisbon in Portugal. United 737 being towed out of her gate. And next departure will be on the cargo runway, Air Canada Cargo 767-300. Let's see if we will be able to catch that one. That would be amazing. There's just landing Delta Flight 1172 from Minneapolis. But let's see if we can catch, if we will be able to catch Air Canada Cargo 767-300 right on time. There's another one departing here. That's Rouge, Canada. And we have another 747. No, that's Lufthansa. Taxiing to the cargo runway. That means we will have her passing by our camera here in just a few minutes, roaring away on her way back home to Frankfurt. Okay, Air Canada looks like is airborne. Get ready. Get ready, guys. Here she comes. Yeah. Too high. Too high, guys. Too high. So we will catch Lufthansa, the 747-8, the Queen, on departure. Let's see what Aerolíneas is gonna do. And we have Air France 777-300. I think that one just came in and is also going over to her gate. I'm gonna catching her in just a few seconds. Give me 1 second. Bear with me. Let me see if it works. No, not yet. Not yet. She's gonna come right over. Turning right now. Make a left turn right now to the taxiway. And there she comes. Air France 777-300, excuse me. Service from Paris, Charles de Gaulle. We have Lufty holding position. It looks like lining up now. We'll also be following Air France 777-300 here in beautiful Miami, Florida. It's warm, still very warm. So tomorrow is going to be a little bit more cloudy. I think there's some chances of rain tomorrow. Let's see what tomorrow is going to bring, but we're going to stay up for a little bit longer. Two 777s next to each other. Yep. Here she turns right in. Alright, Lufty is on the way. Well, we have another Atlas Queen coming in. No, it looks like Lufti is still waiting. My flight radar might trick me a little bit. What's going on with Aerolinas? Any activities yet? So she's expected to go out at 5:30, so around 10 to 15 minutes, right? That's going to be also an interesting one. As we see here, Avianca 320-200 coming up in just a few seconds in the nice golden sunlight. Let me see. John says, nice light, absolutely. All right. And Aerolinas push. Fantastic. Look at that, guys. Finally. Oh, that's such a beautiful livery and something special. Coming right through. What happened here? I think she was going long. That is fantastic. I would have not expected to see that one. Completely unexpected. right, that was Atlas, and guys, look at that. Aerolinas. And Stormy Eagle 28 says the A380 just doesn't look like an aircraft to me. Well, I agree to a certain degree, right? It's not my most favorite aircraft as well. I have to admit, it's huge, right? It's a behemoth. So always great to have the king on camera, but I have to admit, I prefer the design of the 747. It doesn't matter which version, any day of the week, over the A380. What do you think? Right? The Queens are better than the 380. Yeah, I think so. And Heiko is going to bed. Thanks for the streaming. So long, Heiko. We will be back tomorrow. Let's see what tomorrow brings, especially which runway operation we will have. So stay tuned. I cannot tell you an exact date as of now because I'm really not sure how things are going tomorrow. They expect a little bit of rain. So we want to see what's going on tomorrow. Before we go back to Aerolinas, let's see what's going on here. Looks like the fire department. And Bell 525, 100%. The Queens are better. But you know what? We are happy when we can see as many as we can, because you know the days of the 380 they're basically numbered. So while the 747s we might see a little bit longer because you know they still might fly around as cargo airplanes, but the days of the 380s they are numbered. There will be no cargo conversion of a 380. So let's see how this one goes with them. But I'm glad, I'm grateful, right? I'm grateful that we will see the 747 in any kind of version around a little bit longer. All right, so let's see what we have here going on the apron. Some fire department action. Let's see where this one is going. Looks like it's going over to the Latam. Something is going on there.
All right. But let's go back to Aerolíneas. Starting to taxi. That's one of my most favorite liveries, together with the ETA. Simply stunning. And back in the days, they came here with a 340. I can remember they were parked all day long here on the east side of the airport, and there was absolutely no chance for you to sneak a picture. So I'm really happy to see this one now. They are really rare to catch. In the summer season, they fly into New York, into JFK in the morning, a few times a week. All right, there she goes now. Let's have a look here. What's going on over there? What's going on here? It looks like they stopped unloading a container. Maybe something is leaking. I don't know. And Stormy Eagle says Hawaiian has a nice livery too. That's absolutely right. Hazmat, absolutely, could be possible. There's definitely something going on over there. And I might see another fire department vehicle coming up. I'm not sure. No, it might. No, that's a regular one. But there's something going on over there. They definitely stopped unloading the container. Nope, now the container moved. But it's interesting. And we have the 380 departing. See what's going on over there. John says it's an 8-hour flight to Heathrow. Yes, from Miami. This is not far, right? From JFK, it's about 6 hours. 8 hours to Heathrow from Miami. That's not bad. And Marcus says the LATAM stopped in front of the gate
and was towed to the gate. Looks like there is a bigger problem with the plane. Yeah, it looked a little bit weird. There was also someone with a golf cart coming up to the plane, and then it took him a while to actually tow the plane into the plane's position, right? The parking position. So I don't really know what's going on here. So they continue unloading, you know, the containers and everything, the cargo, the freight, but it's definitely weird. Get on that 747. Yeah, as soon as I can see her. Lofty. See what they do over there. Good flight, Queen. Yes, definitely. They're gonna enjoy the ride through the night. We're gonna go slightly into the dark, guys. We are going slightly and slowly. We are going slowly into the dark. Let's see how this one will look like in Chicago. I think I had my camera up to ISO 125,000. I don't think I need that much here because there's simply enough light on the apron, so that might be alright, that might be fine. And Marcus says, Lufthansa still to fly tomorrow with a retro Queen. Is it Yankee Tango? Yankee Tangy? Some drops. Not on my end. Still looks fine on my end, Marcus. I can see the laggy. Okay. It might be, I don't know, it might be YouTube. Let me see the device. Not sure if I get, like, if it gets better, but there's not much what I can do. Keep me posted, please. The signal is fine, actually. It's pretty perfect. Yeah, it might be on YouTube, Marcus. I think it's actually on YouTube because I can see it here on my device. I don't have any significant amount of drops. All right, let's see what's going on over here at ITA. Not much at the moment. And over there, pushback for United, or is it? No. And Marcus on final for runway 9 is Cathay Pacific 747-8 from Anchorage. Runway 12 SAS 330-300 from Copenhagen. All right, let's see. Alright, that was Aerolíneas, Argentinas. Back to Argentina. Marcus, can you have a look? Yep, right, almost like Berlin. Still no changes. And north from Berlin is over New Hampshire, 2 hours and 50 minutes out. Let's see how this one goes. In the meantime, let's have the skyline of Miami. How cool is that? Miami Vice, anyone? Yeah, that's the evening traffic back into Miami. Over the bridge, and if you want to go, beautiful place. All right, looks like they're moving away. Yes, I am in a hotel. That is absolutely correct. I'm basically streaming from my hotel room. It's more or less, it's the patio, the balcony. So a pretty unique situation, but I'll make it work. I'll make it work. Let's say it that way. It's not that easy, but I made it work. I saw Cathay was just coming in, but we will not see her. But we'll see SAS 330-300 coming in passing by our camera in just a few seconds. Just a few seconds. There she comes. A bummer we haven't seen Cathay here, but as I said, I'm at the corner of that building, so we can't see anything. But guys, look at that! It's what a beautiful from the airport, and then there's a 777 going up. American. Baby. Alright, there she goes. SES 330 coming in from Copenhagen. So 330-300, and there was a 10 hours and 28 minutes flight. Really? From Copenhagen? It's that long? Wow. I would not have expected that. 10 and a half hours from Copenhagen. And we have also Virgin 330-900. Awaiting taxi clearance. That one is going back to London Heathrow. And that's flight 118. Marcus, what's the flight number for Norse? Alright, here she goes. Alright, on her way back to London Heathrow. Have a safe trip. And what's going on here? Back to Latam. There's always something going on here. Nope, I think this one is just going into the station, the fire station. So North 623. Okay. To have a little bit of an orientation. How is Marcus, how is the exposure of the picture on your end? Is it too dark or is it okay? I mean, I just can, you know, I just can tell from what I see on my monitors here. It looks okay-ish. Of course, it's night, so there are some compromises in terms of the contrast, what we see here, but
how is the exposure on your end? Oh, and we have also Royal Air Maroc coming in, 787-8 from Casablanca at 720, 725 actually. That's amazing. We have an Airborne Express ABX Air 760, 7300 from Cincinnati, but I don't think we're going to see that one. Norse, no, that's a flight from London. So they have, looks like they have ZO or Z0. We have more LATAM. We also have Air Europa, Air Europe from Madrid on a 787-9 Dreamliner coming in at 7:30. Not sure if I can make it. My bag is killing me, guys. My bag is killing me. North from Berlin. It is N0623. Delayed to 8:48. So in two and a half hours. It's gonna be a tough one. It's gonna be a tough one, guys. That's gonna be a tough one. My bag is really killing me at the moment. Sitting on the gate. Air France 777-300 getting ready. Might take an hour or so. Full pushback. Before she will be heading back to Paris to Charles de Gaulle. Why does Norse fly from Berlin to Miami? I guess it's just one of their flights that they offer, right? And Marcus, thank you. American 787-800 from Buenos Aires came in. So let's see if we will have luck, but most likely she's going to go the other way around at some point. All the European gates are right in front of us, so whatever comes in from Europe needs to come over here. I think American hub. I think they have their own terminal. Something going up there. Virgin. Here we go. Back to London Heathrow. camera is saying nope. That's a beautiful picture, isn't it? That's a beautiful picture. And Stormy Eagle says, for the biggest city in Germany, Berlin is pretty bad to fly from. Well, the new airport is okay. I flew out back in the days from the old airport, Tegel, Berlin Tegel. Well, that was a kind of an experience. I once boarded a flight with United 767-400 from Berlin Tegel into Newark. Well, it was quite an experience, and I'm very grateful that the airport is not existing anymore. I did not like Berlin Tegel at all, I have to admit. I mean, not at all. In my opinion, that was the worst airport in Germany to fly from. That was not a good one. So the new one in Berlin-Brandenburg, BBI, I think it's a pretty decent one. Yes, it took a while for them to open it up, but I think it's a decent one. Yes, TXL. Berlin was promised to become a flight hub, but that was never realized because of the bankruptcy of Air Berlin, that's correct. And the pandemic, yes, absolutely. So with Air Berlin, a lot of things changed. Hell yeah. Atlas 747-400 roaring just past my patio. That was amazing. Let's see what LATAM is doing. Looks like all doors are closed. And Transat Schönefeld, now it's the new Berlin airport, BBI. And Marcus, there's a second 747 freighter pushed in the cargo area, so there will another takeoff soon. Wow, that was a surprising one. It was really cool. That was really cool. Also some impressions here. Look at that. How cool looks that? That's I-836 towards Miami Beach. Pretty cool. And Thomas, you're back! Oh, did I miss the Norse? Oh no! I wish Norse is here because my back is actually killing me. And she's still 2.5 hours away. Ooh. I wish that she would be here. Literally, my back is killing me. So, let's see if I can make it. I'm not sure. Let's see if I can make it.
while we enjoy here the views of Miami. Enough sightseeing. Let's go back airside. What's going on here? What's going on here with the 787-9 Dreamliner from LATAM? We have seen a ton of LATAM planes today. Wasn't that crazy? 767s left and right. Not so many passenger versions of the 767s, but a ton of cargo 767s. A ton of them. We also still have their 777-300 sitting at the gate over there. You know, they had something going on there with the fire department out. So that one is still in there, but I think we have covered at least 20 or even more of the LATAM planes today. And they have 320s and everything. Pretty cool. Pretty nice. We have a plane sitting on the ramp. Let's see if we can. What's just pushed? It's a 757. Barely visible. No lights, nothing. Right, anti-collision lights are on. That's a Delta 757. It's flight 1386 with service to Atlanta. And we have Swiss 330-300. Showing up in just a few seconds. Here we go. That's Swiss flight 84, 330-300. Lurking up. Coming in from Zurich in Switzerland. Of course, now it stops right before my camera can catch it. I think the Swiss 330 has to wait until Delta might have cleared. I'm not sure about that, but it looks like.
And here we go. Swiss. And parking brakes are on. And I see the pushback of Atlas 747-400. No flight information yet, but let's see. No 340 today, yes. I'm missing the 340. In New York, we only see the 330. Chicago, I'm not sure if they operate the 340 in the Chicago. I cannot remember what I saw in Chicago. And Stormy Eagle says maybe it changes in a couple of years when Lufthansa may be abundant their hub and spoke system. That's going to be an interesting one. But I think before they do that, they first, need to make progress with the exchange of their long haul fleet, which is absolutely crazy in my eyes. They have a 380, they have a 747-800, a 747-400, they have a 340-600, they operate 787s, they operate 350s. They operate 330-300s. They operate 340-300s. 9. I don't know any airline in the world underneath that sun that operates currently 9 long-haul flights. Of course, I get it, right? So they will harmonize their fleet once the 777X is coming out, and once more 787s are basically ready to deliver, but only God knows when this will be. Boeing is in a lot of trouble. They struggle a lot. So let's see how this one goes. John says in Chicago, Lufty 340-600 now, A350 from Munich. Yes, when I was there end of September, 350 from Munich, right in front of my cameras. It was amazing. But Lufthansa, I think they first have to really work on harmonizing their long-haul fleet, because it also costs them a ton of money, because Lufthansa is an important customer to Boeing, of course. So goes. And Alex 2009 says it's quite all right. Having quadgets in 2024 is awesome. Yes, of course. I agree. For us as spotters, it's absolutely fantastic. But for them, it's
Carsten Spohr, he's also frustrated about what's going on with Boeing. But I think, you know, they missed to flip the switch pre-pandemic. I think when they would have done this earlier, things would have looked a little bit different as of now. But I understand that because they still need the 340-600 because, you know, they have the first class and their bookings in first class are still high. So they need the 340-600. They cannot just without a replacement. The same with the 380. I think that was also part of the decisions of Lufthansa. It has a first class, and especially from Munich, the demand of first class is also high. The 380s are flying only out of Munich. I mean, there was also a crazy decision from Lufthansa because it was also part of a protest. The airport authority of Frankfurt, I think it had to do with a Ryanair conversation that was going on years ago, that Fraport was apparently open to let Ryanair in. And I think part of that decision to move the 380s to Munich was, you know, because of the conversations between Fraport and Ryanair. So quite interesting on there. And then they have Eurowings Discover. I mean, whatever they do right now is, I don't know. It's yes, they are very profitable. The shareholders, they love Carsten Spohr. But I think when they would have changed things pre-pandemic a little bit with a higher sense of urgency, with a higher speed, they would be even more profitable as of today, right? So, I mean, look at the fleet of Austrian Airlines, for instance, right? Austrian is also owned by Lufthansa. I mean, they now got their first 2 or 3 787s. They're used ones, but of course, because their 767s are super old, so are the 777s. The 777s were ordered by Niki Lauda when he was still alive. They were ex-Lauda Air. Imagine that. Also, a lot of the 767s, you know, were coming from Lauda Air. So they actually are in desperate need to replace their entire long-haul fleet. Actually. Just they compensated with in my eyes, with an absolutely classy and superior service on board. Austrian is known to have superior food. The dining experience on board is absolutely gorgeous. I'm actually waiting to get on a flight with them once flying back to Germany. So let's see how this one is going. But there's a lot going on currently in the Lufthansa group. And a lot of the airplanes in the Lufthansa group, they are ready for, you know, for not just for a trade-in, for a change. And Stromieg says, I think Lufthansa will keep the 747-8 for a long time from now. It depends. I don't think so. I might see things a little bit different when it comes to that one, because it all rises up and falls with the delivery of the 780 with the 777, with the new 777, the 777X, right? So, you know, when this plane comes out, but who knows really when Boeing will be able to deliver that airplane. And that airplane will basically replace most of their 747s, basically all of them, the 380. So that's going to be an interesting thing, but then they still operate a lot of varieties. They still will have the 787-9, they have the 777, the 350. So it's pretty unusual. It's pretty unique actually, but that's what's going on. The 350s are very good. I agree. Point-to-point aircraft. Even the 777X maybe. Yes, I agree. Especially the 350. Especially the 350. Place an order for 350-1000s from Lufthansa instead of the 777X. Because look, from Airbus,
That's why so many airlines order the 330-900 Neo, because they can't get any 350s. I think that's also one of the reasons why Delta is operating 330-900 Neos. I mean, they are fabulous aircraft, don't get me wrong. But the 330-900, because the 350 assembly line is so incredibly packed. So let's see. I mean, the following year, and let's see what we will see coming up in the next 3, 4, 5, 7, 8 years. That will be really interesting. So there's no movement at LATAM. Cargo doors are still open. Let's have a look over to Lufty. We were just talking about Lufthansa. It will be interesting. Aviation going forward will be very interesting. I'm also pretty sure that we will see a lot more. Renate says Lufthansa has to keep all their old planes. Yes, I mean, of course, for us spotters, right? Absolutely gorgeous, because they also mix them between their long distance airports. Like one day you see a 747-8, next day you see a 747-400 or a 340-600. That's what we see in Los Angeles currently, right? You can see all kind of planes that are based in Frankfurt. They are more consistent with their planes that operate from Munich, right? Because they only have the 380, the 340-600, 350 in Munich. But whatever flies out of Frankfurt could be, you know, a nice variety of what's going on. And I just hope with the merger takeover, it's not a merger, it's a takeover, you know, from Lufthansa for ITA. And I've mentioned this a couple of times before. I really hope Lufthansa keeps their hands off that beautiful, amazing livery. I mean, you can't beat that livery. I mean, it's all blue. The plane is all blue, azzurro, right? It's all such a fantastic blue. And the more sun hits the fuselage, the darker actually the blue gets. It is absolutely stunning. That's Delta Flight 2992, service to Raleigh Durham in North Carolina. Moved a little bit too far. Let's see what we have taxiing over there. My eyes cannot see it, but my camera can. It looks like Avianca to me. Is it?
Yes, that's Avianca flight 31 to Medellin on a 320-200s. And the Delta we just saw, the 319, is service to Raleigh Durham. That's a 319-100, flight 2992. And then Volaris, here we go. North now over the Atlantic Ocean coast near Washington DC, 2 hours and 15 minutes out. Oh boy, oh boy. But from Washington to Miami, I can tell you it is not 2 hours and 15 minutes. That's actually less than 2 hours, way less than 2 hours, because the flight time from, well, actually, yeah, it could work. The flight time from Newark into Miami is about 2 hours and 30 minutes. Yes, it could be, but most likely it's going to happen a little bit quicker. So let's say like 2 hours, I think is realistic. That would be, oh my God, 8:30 p.m. It would be 2:30 a.m. for you guys in Germany. 1:30 a.m. for you guys in the UK. And there she disappears.
see what Air France is doing. They're still loading. They're loading the catering. Checking on tour. Hi guys, greetings from Germany. It's past midnight. Alright guys, I just grabbed myself a snack. I'm still here, no worries. I think Lufthansa looks closed. Oh yeah, they're ready to go. I'm just munching on a croissant. Yes, Marcus. I just have a croissant in my right hand, so I would need it to zoom out and then zooming back in, but the next one. Yep. There was a 777 sound. Well, Stormagel, that's an interesting question. Did the Thai Airways sold their 6380s? I think they did. I mean, how can you store 6 380s just in the tropical climate of Bangkok, not even covering the engines. I cannot understand that, how this could happen. They literally destroyed 6 380s. They destroyed billions in capital in just more than a year. That's mind-blowing. And Renate, welcome to business class. Thank you. Thank you for your membership. Much appreciated. Thank you for supporting the channel. So here I am. Yes, you are. Very grateful. Thank you very much, Renate. Much appreciated. All right, let's see what's going on here. Scandinavian and ITA. Both candidates, I would say, for the next, well, at least ITA, for the next 30 minutes. I think so. "30 to 45 minutes. Keeps the waiting time for the Norse a little bit shorter. Yeah. I don't know. It's just weird, you know. How can you park 380s just in the tropical climate? You just let them sit there. You don't even make the efforts of doing anything, of flying them out. There would have been enough time to fly him out to Australia or I don't know where. I can't wrap my head around that. Ah, the United, finally. This is United Flight 762 service, where I fly in and out. It's Newark on a 737 MAX 9. That's a beautiful picture. We have FedEx MD-11 on Flatrider. We have another 747. Well, that's a UPS one that came in. From Louisville, Kentucky. A 747-400 freighter came in on a northern runway. And then we have more freighter action. We have LATAM cargo. That one is still hidden there, or is the second one going to Brussels? 767-300. So there will be some action coming up on the cargo runway, and this time I might be able to hopefully catch it. But I hope that we can catch the MD-11. Don't know if she's ready yet, but at least she appears on Flatrider. That's good.
That's a beautiful picture of this United 737 MAX 9. I love it a lot. Just record it real quick. United's on the way back to Newark, New Jersey. Lufty looks so ready. Not sure what the plan is there. Yep, John. Newark. So on Sunday I'm gonna fly back from Fort Lauderdale with JetBlue. From Fort Lauderdale back to Newark. I pray that the worst of the travel will be over by that. It's an 8:40 p.m. flight, I guess. So I really hope that the worst of the Thanksgiving travel then will be over. So I also plan to do a stream on Sunday. At least a morning stream. And then from Miami to up to Fort Lauderdale, it's about, I would say 35 minutes. It's not too bad. I just have a lot of equipment with me, so I have to first drop off the rental car and then drag all my equipment to the terminal to check quite some baggage in, and then still carry a very heavy backpack with a lot of equipment in there, plus a book bag with laptops and iPads and the whole shebang. So it's gonna be a pleasure. That's gonna be a pleasure. Flights down here to Fort Lauderdale were much more cost effective than the flights down here to Miami. So it was it's like 30 minutes coming down here from Fort Lauderdale. It's pretty much north. A lot of people going on cruises actually in Fort Lauderdale. That's why the airport has so much traffic. It's a very busy airport, dominated by Spirit. But I heard they are struggling as well currently. So let's see how this one goes. Well, I don't know if they have filed for Chapter 11. But yeah, let's see how this one goes with Spirit. So we are still going for Norse at our last plane, Norse from Berlin. I guess it's still around, I would say, an hour and 45 minutes out. That's how long we plan to have the stream up. Yeah, John, right? Rotten A380s at Bangkok Airport, so sad. And on top of it, the Thai livery is really beautiful. I love the Thai livery. So I can just shake my head.
think in around half an hour we're going to see a lot of planes taxiing out here. All this Lufthansa and LATAM and Air France and SAS, ITA for sure. They're going to taxi out, so I think it's going to be busy. Actually, that shortens the time for the arrival of the Norse. And of my back. My back is killing me. Romy Hagel says, I felt sad for the forgotten Thomas Cook 330s. It's so badly they need to be scraped on point. I heard they were full of mold inside, so they just let them sit. All right, John says Norse, close to Norfolk, 2 hours. 2 hours, okay. Okay, 2 hours, that's what it is. 2 hours out, okay. So 50. I would go for 8:30 because they might have quicker arrival routes at this time. It's not so much going on here at this time of the day. So for 8:30, that would be my guess. See what's going on with LATAM. Still open. Looks like that they are still loading. Nice 777-300. All right, let's have a look on Flight Radar when all these beautiful planes are actually going out. We have Amerijet, here we go. Amerijet, looks like that they are going for the middle runway. Flight to Port of Spain, 767-300. It's going to be interesting. Then we have another LATAM 767 freighter in the old LAN livery. Currently, no, that one arrived. Okay, that one came in. Okay, let's check some departures of what we have here. We'll have Cathay 747-800 to Anchorage. That one definitely will pass our balcony here at 7:38 p.m. So that's about 40 minutes. The LATAM to Sao Paulo is scheduled for 7:55. We also will see that one pushing back. We have Qatar Airways from Doha. Well, that one, we can't see that one. We can't see that one. Scheduled for takeoff at 7:52. SAS back to Copenhagen on the 330-300 at 7:56. ITA scheduled for 7:50
Swiss scheduled for 7:50. What about Lufti? Lufti, where are you? I think Lufti is on delay. What's going on with Lufti? Let's look for Lufti. $7:01, so in a few minutes. When Lufti looks ready. So pushback in just a few minutes. Just not sure if we're gonna see. Let's see, we have Emirates at 767-300 currently taking off. On the so she might come up in a few seconds. I wish I could keep it and take it home. Wifey, yeah, Dreamliner from Berlin, scheduled for let's say positive for 8:30. So I will be on for at least another 1.5 hours to an hour and 45 minutes. And we are awaiting the pushback of Lufthansa. That's going to be beautiful with all the lights. I have some more minutes in my memory card, so I'm recording what I record in parallel to my memory card. So I'm going to put together the highlights of this trip. Can't wait to. Angelika, don't worry, it does not matter. If you want to speak German, if you want to write in German, you are very welcome to do so. It's absolutely fine. Most of us can understand you, so you're very welcome. So we are now 1 minute. We might set a new record. Going over 9 hours with a North. Hard. Oh, Marcus, I wish I would be in your shoes. Sleep. Oh, it is so easy on my end. All what I need is one night where I mess it up. That's it. I'm done. But it gets better with age, that's what I heard, so I remain positive. Pushback! Lufti, yes! Here we go! Pushback. Finally! It pays off. Stick with me. $350, 900 back to Munich. On most channels you get killed for writing in German? No, not on this one. If you are not able to speak or to write English, the rules here. I want you to feel comfortable. I want you to feel welcomed. And there's a reason When we share such a great hobby, when we share such a passion, we want to inclusive, and that's exactly what we are doing here. Looks like they are pushing back Lufthansa all the way. And Tommy Acorst, €3.49. Thank you so much. Amazing. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. Much appreciated. Cool. So it's still warm in Miami. Yes, Thomas, it should be, I would say, standing on the patio in shorts and t-shirts. So it couldn't be any better. There's no sun anymore. I think even in the shade I got a little bit of a sunburn today. Weird, but very sensitive skin, and shorts and t-shirt at 7 o'clock. Absolutely fabulous, but it gets a little bit chillier tomorrow and on Sunday too, so that's why I wanted to max out this day as much as possible. $26 degrees in Miami. Yep, it's absolutely crazy good. Very humid. Well, actually, yes, it was. It was the day over, but now it's okay. I'm basically half in and half outside of the hotel room, so I still can feel the air condition. Don't get me wrong. It's one of the best ways I have ever plane spotted or filmed or live streamed. I can tell you. The bathrooms are just a few steps in the room. Downstairs in the lobby, you know, there is something to drink. There are some sandwiches. So that's really awesome. Yeah, I had different options. I was evaluating a 3-airport tour in 4 days. Washington DC, JFK, and Boston. And maybe fill in another day with JFK, but the weather must have been great, like nice and sunny, but temperatures are crazy, like, I don't know, too cold. And then I also had Chicago, actually, O'Hare, on my plan. Nice and sunny, but below freezing point. No, thank you. So coming down here to Miami was absolutely the right decision, especially with the variety of airplanes. What we have seen today and also yesterday, partially yesterday, and what we will see tomorrow and also on Sunday, absolutely phenomenal. And I will put together for you a best of this trip, of this 4-day trip, and put it up on YouTube. Looking forward actually to do that, because there's not much stabilizing to do, so it actually goes together a lot quicker. All right, Lofty. Yeah, right. Thomas, what a big temperature difference between New York City, Chicago, and Miami. Absolutely. Well, actually around this time, November, also December, that's the best time to come here. Temperatures, if you are into plane spotting, the sun, we had absolutely phenomenal evening light today, like the golden Miami sun on the plane at around 4:30ish, between 4:30 and 5 o'clock, was absolutely breathtaking. You heard Tom in the background with his camera shooting I don't know how many pictures. Fantastic. Lofty, stopping. Yes, Tom, there's a FedEx MD-11 on the radar. Possible to see from this? No, absolutely not. We are all the way to the east of the airport, and that FedEx MD-11 is to the northwest. So I would have to knock down a few walls to actually see the thing. But I saw it actually on Flight Radar half an hour ago. So I'm not sure if they just have the transponder on or what's going on. European apron with ETA, SAS and Lufty, yes. So my concerns are that we don't see the Norse here, because the other flight from London did not come over here. So keep fingers crossed. Lufty, on the way back to Munich. Have a safe flight. Now, Air France 777, they are still loading this thing. And Stormy Eagle says, I had this on arrival from Tenerife many years ago. There were 4 degrees Celsius also in Berlin, which was kind of frosty at the time of the year. No one was wearing appropriate clothes. Oh my god, 4 Celsius. That's about how much? 37 degrees Fahrenheit? 38 degrees Fahrenheit? Definitely very, very chilly. Very chilly. So Latam looks actually ready too, right? Also have the anti-collision lights on. Means we might see a pushback in the next few minutes. No other mighty sightseeing plan, Jens? No, actually not. I will be back in 5 weeks. Celebrated here. My wife and some friends, also some friends from Germany are coming over. So I will not do any plane spotting when I'm here with family and friends. Airport only. I explained it in the beginning. I don't have so much time actually, during the week. I have absolutely no time at all. Sometimes I come home at 7:30 at night. I work in the city a few days in the week, and there is no time for this hobby during the week. Sometimes on Saturday, much to do. On Sunday, actually, I want a day off. And actually I need a day off, so I don't have many days to stream actually, and it was a great opportunity yesterday with Thanksgiving, today Black Friday. Companies give their employees off on Black Friday, but ours doesn't. So I have basically a long weekend, and my wife was understanding enough to let me know, come on, it's a good opportunity for you to put up the live stream wherever you want to go. That's fine. So very supportive, very supportive. And I decided 4 days Miami, let's get the maximum out of it, and that's why we go today to, I would say, this one here. Absolutely crazy. Just roaring by. to Miami. .767 power, absolutely. And yeah, I would have seen it like, but you know, I haven't, or I didn't, so I just heard it. There's always traffic. It doesn't matter at what time. The hotel is really nice when we look down here. It's a nice hotel. And the rest of the skyline. Behind the skyline, that's where you have Miami Beach. Will Smith and the other guy, what's his name? I can't remember, but Will Smith for sure. I think he was driving the Porsche on the beach. Thomas, that's correct. Someone is doing an outside check on the 767. See the flashlights? That looks cool. Looks cool. So we still have, I would say, about an hour and 10 minutes to go. Hopefully it's only an hour and 10 minutes. If someone want to look the north up, at I don't know, South Carolina. No, South Carolina. I hope. Yeah, she should be around South Carolina, northern South Carolina. Crossing the border to Atlanta. This is my guess. If someone can look it up, I think she is in the middle of South Carolina. We see her. I doubt it. And GE, €2. Thank you. Great stream. Hello from Ridgeway in PA. Keep me honest here. Below freezing point. And most likely snow. Below freezing point and most likely snow. Thank you so much. $. I'm sorry. I'm getting tired here. We are live now for 8 hours and 22 minutes. Definitely will be north coming in from Berlin, Germany in an hour and hopefully 10 minutes. My back eyes is not existing anymore. I think I'm over the pain point. An hour and 25 minutes out. Now, short of Charleston. Charleston is in South Carolina. So I was right. It was just a little bit too far. I might have missed her by, I would say, 4 in like guessing where she is. Charleston is in South Carolina. Manufacturing their 787s. Shamrock. On the way back to Dublin.
Virgin.
$330. What is it? 900? The Neo? And a FedEx MD-11 is landing in the north. Yeah, we will not see that one, most likely not, because they have their facilities in the northwestern part of the airport. And Marcus says DHL 767 to San Jose. All right. We might hear her roaring in just a few minutes. Lofty. Safe flight back to Munich. And SAS pushback. Yes. Now, guys, the action continues. Finally, we had to bridge about an hour of not so much going on here, but now a lot of these planes here in front of us are getting ready to fly back home. This one is going to go back home to Copenhagen. Slightly they left Star Alliance, so all right, Scandi. Jens and me support each other since the month. Absolutely. We need studio lives with this New York City live stream. Yeah. Thomas, you're still planning to do the Rudelgucken for tomorrow? Yeah. But it's too high. You hear, but it's too high. I think that one might be partially empty or completely empty. So Thomas, for tomorrow, honestly, I cannot give you a start. So it looks like the tendency is that they continue or that they switch their day. This is usually when we wake up and with the winds at the moment. So this means that I most likely would be ready by 10 o'clock, but I cannot promise you that. So if you plan to do the Rudelgucken towards 10 o'clock. Yeah. We'll see, Thomas. And of course the weather, because they are expecting rain tomorrow, showers. So I would prefer, going back to the runway operations that we had during the day, because I could stay dropped up. Still 156 people watching. Thank you. Yeah, we peaked at around 500 today in the later afternoon, and I'm still grateful for each and every one of you still watching. We're on air now for 8 hours and 35 minutes, and we're planning to go for one more hour. That's the plan for today. For one more hour. whilst we see here Scandinavian 330-300s waiting to taxiing and to make it to the runway to fly back to Copenhagen. Alright, have a safe flight back home. SAS. See here, United 737. Back to gate H17. All right, there goes United. Now we have another pushback. Yay! Latam. Someone is waiting at the apron. Absolutely. Also, I see Qatar has pushed. And that's the Latam, the 777 flight 8191, service to Sao Paulo in beautiful Brazil on the 777 300. Papa Tango, Mike Uniform, India. Can you remember the good old days with Tom Brazil? That was a beautiful livery too. Hopefully we hear these GE90s starting up. Hopefully, I don't know. Virgin, not the Virgin, FedEx MD-11 on the other side. Yeah, but we will, we might see her climbing the sky. So let's see. As soon as I see her taking off, let's see how things are going. Alright, I would say less than an hour for Norse, which we will not see. So I need your help to let me know when Norse has landed. Alright, so we still keep the spirit up. We'll wait for a plane we will not see, because that plane departed in German channel, Fluggesellschaft. Feel free to leave him a like and a subscribe. That plane in the morning, and Thomas covered Norse, that flight coming here to Miami, to our stream, but from the position where we are, we will most likely not see her. We can at least make sure the plane landed, also landed safe and sound.
and that Norse 787-9 Berlin will be in about, I would say, 50 minutes. 50 minutes, our last plane off the show. So don't leave yet. We will still be there. 5 minutes until Norse is landed. And John said it's 65 minutes away. Okay, so we will be there for another hour. I don't even feel my feet anymore, guys. I'm over the pain. Oh god, but it's so much fun. We are now on air 8 hours and 42 minutes, and it's nothing. Yes, Marcus, thank you for putting the link to the stream up from Thomas' channel. And if you want to click on that stream in a separate window, and Renate, good night, and thank you for your membership. And I hope I will see you or read you tomorrow again. Thanks again for your membership. Much appreciated. Dropouts? Yeah, I can see it. Yeah, let me try to reposition the modem a little bit. I don't have much wiggle room. Sorry guys, I just adjusted the modem. We'll be right back. All right, Norse, back to, no, Norse, not Norse, Latam. Back to South America. What do we have here? ITA, my favorite. Sorry, your host gets excited when he sees ITA. That's just the way it is. Thanks, Thomas. Yeah, let's see. And the modem is inside the hotel room, actually. The camera is outside the hotel room. So there was not much, there weren't many options, let's say that way. Because my other friend Tom, was here in the afternoon. So we try to use the space that we have here. It's not much, it's really not much. As much as possible, or as good as possible. I have 9 minutes left on my memory card, 9 minutes of recording time. So I'm in parallel recording some sequences of interesting flights because I want to do a special for you. I want to summarize that Miami trip for you, and I'm not sure how I do it. I might do it in a loop, or I might do a longer video. I might do it in a loop, I guess, because there's so much to cover. There's so much to cover, and actually I don't want to edit and stabilize the video a lot. I just want to use the sequences and put them together for you. And we have Air France with position lights on as well and awaiting pushback. Do we still have drops, guys? And Storm Eagle says the 350-1000 from Qatar, the big boy, taking off in a minute. Ita, check out for Rome. Yes, absolutely. And look how clean these planes are from Ita. Also, they are Alitalia planes. I have never seen a dirty Alitalia plane actually, so that's great too. One day, there are two airlines I want to fly. One is Austrian Airlines, because I heard really good things about their food, about their service, and in ITA. So Norse now less than an hour out. And I guess Air France, I'm not sure. Yes, they are pushing Air France. Or do they? No. I might be delirious by now. Yes, they do. Air France 777 pushback. I can't even find the plane anymore. Air France 777-300. On the way back to Paris, Charles de Gaulle. Well, we have that bad boy here. Slowly coming out of nothing. This is how it feels. It's coming out of nothing, out of nowhere. Alright, looks like they're gonna push Air France this way, so I guess they make way for ITA. That's how it looks like for me. That was Qatar. That's right. Come on, Air France, you can put the logo light on. That would be nice. Yeah, they give ITA. They give way to ITA. At least ITA has the logo lights on. You hear the G90s spooling up in the background? Alright. ITA, there she goes. Have a safe flight back to Rome. We're waiting for Air France 777-300 back to Paris. Thank you, Thomas. Connection is better. Added a timestamp for the Norse pushback in Berlin. Fantastic. Thank you so much. Norse 52 minutes out. Amazon Air is taxiing. Not sure if we're gonna see Amazon Air. I don't think so. We saw a 737-800 from Amazon Air today. And I think a 767-300 as well. For you guys, it's almost 2 o'clock in the morning in Germany. I love it. But you know what? When I suffer here, I appreciate when you suffer a little bit too. Marcus, are you still with us? Yes, you are. You are showing some action today. I thought you might be half asleep, which you might be, but I wouldn't blame you.
Latam. So Air France, what's going on? I think you should be ready. I cannot see anything blocking your way. But what do I know? Yeah, and Prime Air 767 might be heavy. Could be, absolutely, I agree. Black Friday, so people might have ordered a lot. Usually the 767s, they have a lot of power. A friend of mine, he used to be a captain for Condor on 767, and he said that thing is a complete rocket ship, completely overpowered. So I don't have too much hope for the 767. My only hope is that it's going to be really heavy. And finally, Air France is on the move. Right now we are 9 hours in. It's official. 9 hours. 9 hours in. Alright, Air France, and I hear Amazon Air. Just drop the microphone. Alright, who we have left? We have Virgin left. And we have the LATAM, the 767 left. Mic check, yeah. I hope you're back. I hope you're back. It just dropped.
I need to get actually a longer cable for the microphone. $7600 communication problem. I hope we are back. Well, I can see the levels, so I think we should be good. Zero. That's cool. I like that. They're currently at ISO 64,000 with the camera. So, looks pretty decent. And Freak Daddy, hello everyone from Ohio. Greetings to Ohio. How is the weather in Ohio? Cold and stormy? Snowy? Do you guys have snow? I know I have, I have good talking here from the warm Miami, Florida weather. Great night stream. Thank you so much. Yeah, we're waiting for the last plane of the show. It's going to be Norse. The flight from Berlin, Germany, in about, I would say, 40 minutes. I hope so. We're in now 9 hours and 5 minutes. So that's got to be a new record for the channel. Thank God I only have like one step over in my room. I just need to recharge my batteries for tomorrow's show. I need to recharge my own batteries as well. They are in desperate need. I'm serious, guys, when I say I don't feel my back anymore. I think I'm over the pain. So and hello, Tim Whitestone. Tim, where are you watching us from? Freak, that is as 23 degrees, and that's Fahrenheit. So that's below freezing point. And snow flurries. Hey. I know Ohio has -3 to -4 Celsius. Absolutely. So it was a good choice to come here. Alright, we have Swiss. Swiss was just sneaking out secretly. A330, 300s. Taxi. And will be on her way home to Zurich, Switzerland shortly. Who is watching us from the West Coast, I'm wondering? Is there anyone from the West Coast watching us? What's your temperature there? Alright, that's Swiss on her way back to Zurich in Switzerland. And we have Norse about half an hour out now. We're getting closer. Now let's see what's going on here with the Virgin. Coming in from London Heathrow.
Berlin is 39 degrees Fahrenheit or 4 degrees Celsius. Congratulations. Better there than here, I would say. And Ethan is joining us from Gilbert in Arizona, one of my good friends here actually. I don't know if he's watching. He was, as memory serves me right, he was born and raised in Gilbert, Arizona. The world is so small. The world is so small. I ran into my good friend Thomas, which dragged me in 1996 to Hong Kong, to the old airport of Kai Tak. We talked about that in the morning. But pure chance, pure accidental. He said, "Oh, I'm gonna arrive the same day yesterday." That was Ita. Yeah, so we found a nice restaurant yesterday that was actually open. It was not that easy to find a restaurant yesterday. It was Thanksgiving here in the United States. And we had a great dinner, and you know, the next day, like today, we spent the entire day plane spotting from my patio. The entire day. That's why the channel's name is called Planes and Friends. That exactly is the reason. We had a good time. Thank God the lobby with food and drinks is just, you know, an elevator ride down. So we had a great day, and he's enjoying, especially like taking the shots with perfect sunlight on the fuselage. So he took a few great shots here from the patio. As you might have seen it also in the live stream, you actually heard his camera rattling like a machine gun in the back. He was shooting pictures like crazy. So that's a great day. And Thomas North, 30 minutes out. Grab the last drink. Oh yeah, I need the last drink, Thomas. American 777-200s. Looks like she's going to South America. I haven't flight radar open at the moment, so what a bang angle, right? I think Mrs. Boeing screamed in the cockpit, bang angle, bang angle. Yeah, John, you're absolutely damn right. Last drink on Norse. I gotta send them an invoice. I will send them an invoice. And it's what actually a 777-300 is on the way to Buenos Aires. Yeah, so every time, each time they do a steep right turn, they go to South America. Stormy Eagle says former Lulul 1B sit standard intersection departure, if memory serves me right, is tighter than these. All right. Let's see, what do we have here? Who was sneaking out? Looks like, what is it, Delta? Alright, there she goes. Ah, okay. That's the Hoffman Kurve in Berlin. Yeah, there are nice bank shots, Thomas. Really nice bank shots coming out of your camera and out of your hand. I love that. Kurzkurve, okay. Alright. Actually, the traffic is slowing down now into Miami. There's more traffic out of Miami. It's a Friday night, of course. It's Black Friday, so people are still out, but yeah, it slows down now a little bit. That's fine, that's okay. Alright, looks like North's 20 minutes out. For the Berlin plane, all right, 28 minutes. I can't wait, guys. I can't. What is the skyline doing? Let's have a look on the skyline. Let's do some sightseeing. Marcus, yeah. That's right. We still have 160 people watching. You guys are crazy. Thank you for tuning in. We're live since 9 hours and 17 minutes. To Leo. Let's see if we can get it. Not sure if this is the plane. There she goes. Anything going on the apron? Not much. What about mosquitoes at your place? No problems at all. No problems at all. And we have a little, I think it's a man-made lake right in front of the hotel. No problems at all. All right, another 777-300 from American. So what's going on with this guy here? Marcus says, like and subscribe and turn on the bell to not miss a stream. Also feel free to leave a membership and support the channel. Thank you for reminding me, Marcus. I tend to forget that. And I'm very grateful to have you as my moderator. If you like what we are doing here as a team, I see this teamwork, because I truly believe that teamwork makes a dream work. Then just leave a like and a subscribe. It would help out the channel a lot. If runway 12 would be active, could we see aircraft at this place taking off? Absolutely yes. Absolutely yes. What we are seeing right now with the banking shots, that's the farthest away runway, actually, all the way at the northern side of the airport. So we only can see the plane when it's coming up behind the terminal buildings, right? And everything else, basically, what's taken off or land from this terrace is more or less capturable. So you can get it. You can get it. Like, if you want to start looking on the beginning of our stream where we had like reverse operation, that was simply fantastic. Oh my god, that was fantastic. But yeah, I mean, from this place here, you cannot see planes currently lining up on the most southern runway here. That's not possible because simply there are a few walls in between us and, you know, and the runway. But I'm still surprised. I mean, it shows me you guys are liking, you know, what we're doing here. Otherwise you wouldn't stick around. 143 people at the moment and still watch it. So it's not that you get as many planes as our stream a few hours ago, but it's still kind of doable. It's also, I think it depends on in which room you are. So it's the first time that I'm actually in this hotel. So there might be better rooms where you could cover the airport a little bit better, especially some runways a little bit better. But hey, I'm so happy. I'm so glad of what we are capable of pulling out of the ground here. So that's great. And we have another one taxiing Volaris on a 320 Neo. I mean, here from this patio, when you don't see them taxiing. Would be actually great to follow this one before we hopefully have it around 10 minutes north. Oh, 787-9 Dreamliner from Berlin. I hope there will be no go around. Well, go around, at least we would see it, right? So I guess I would take that one. I mean, we only saw from, like, we actually saw a landing in a rollout from an Atlas Air 747-400 was going long, but that was the only plane we saw, like, landing on the 9 earlier on. So otherwise we wouldn't have a chance to capture it at all. But from the other side, as we saw earlier today, approaches and landings are fabulous. Alright, Volaris. Still 20 minutes, John? Come on! Alright, we have Turkish 777-300s coming from Istanbul on runway 9. I don't think we have a chance actually to see that one here, with an exception when she would go long. Then we have another Iberia plane coming from Madrid. It's a 330-300. And then we have another, what's that? Of course, LATAM cargo. Wow, we have seen so many LATAM cargos today and yesterday. Crazy. 767-300 also on the way to, most likely to runway 9. And then someone in hopefully 15 minutes, we gotta see the damn Norse plane. I gotta send them an invoice. Invoice for a back massage. right, Swiss back to Zurich. Norris, where are you? We have also a Phoenix coming in, runway 6 from San Pedro Sula on a 757-200. Delta 757-200, most likely from Atlanta. I don't have my flight radar open. Keep me honest here. And we have Turkish coming over here. Awesome, 777-300. Yes, fantastic. I think Norse is slowing down on purpose. What do you guys think? On purpose. We had the Dreamliner there, 787-9 Dreamliner in the morning from Turkish. The flight from Istanbul. Yes, actually, I never have seen a flight here to the US coming from their capital, from Ankara. Everything is coming from Istanbul. Norris at Hollywood. Good news. Hopefully. I'm literally hammered. Yeah, Iberia might come over here. That's actually great. even greater would be to get rewarded to see this damn Norse plane. Here's another one creeping up. United's. Can you move the camera to the seaside? It will come from there, 8,800 feet. Now I can't actually, because I have limited amount of room to operate the camera, especially when it goes up in the sky. I'm so sorry. And that's United from Washington, D.C., from Washington Dulles. That's the international airport, and they have Washington National, Ronald Reagan Airport. Washington Dulles was actually on my bucket list. So if not this time, maybe somewhere next time. But the trip to Miami paid off big time based on what we have seen already. Just today was absolutely amazing. And still 155 people watching. You guys are crazy. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. And we have a United checking out. All right, let's have a look. I might be delirious now, a little. Yesterday great as well. Yeah, I wasn't that happy because the room wasn't actually ready. So when I came here to the hotel, then they changed the runway again. So I packed my whole stuff and went back to the furniture store at that viewing area and had to set it up there. So I basically lost around, I would say, 2.5 hours yesterday. Well, no, it was actually 3 hours yesterday, which I lost. So it was a whole different game in the morning. So I had time to set up the camera here and to get familiar with the views and everything. So it was a good, don't get me wrong, it was good yesterday, but not even close to as good as we have it today. Norse, 10 minutes, absolutely fantastic. Push Latam 787-9 to Santiago de Chile. Here we go. You want Latam? You get Latam. Latam. With the windwalkers, look at that. You see the flight attendants walking the cabin, look at that. We see the flight attendants walking the cabin. That's a nice view. Unruly passengers? No, hopefully not. Hopefully not. That's a beautiful view. You know what? Let me actually tape this. Alright, Latam finally on approach for runway 9, so the only chance that we could see Latam, and only the, not even sure that we would see her, with a go around. Or if they would go long. Only these two options what we have to possibly see, not Latam, Norse. I'm completely delirious. Norse 787-9 coming in from Berlin. Either a go around or a go long. Let's see. We are live now 9 hours and 41 minutes. She's coming on runway 9er. On short final. Over the piano keys. Touchdown! Norse! 10 hours and 20 minutes ago. Oh my god. 10 hours and 20 minutes ago. Thomas, you catch this sucker? 10 hours. There's no go around. I'm not sure. She's still on the runway. Do we have a chance to see Norse? Oh my god, this is so exciting. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I'm leaning over my balcony on the 10th floor. Hopefully I'm not falling out. At least I want to see her. Come on. I don't think so. What is she doing? She's still on the runway. Nope. Now she makes the deadly turn to the left. There she makes the deadly turn to the left. Well, it is what it is. You're very welcome, Thomas. Go long, yeah. Well, I wish. I can't even see her from... It doesn't matter. It does not make a difference how far I lean out. I can't see her. Cathay 747-8 coming for takeoff for runway 9. You want to wait for the Cathay one? You want to wait for the Cathay one. What do you think? Northern Taxiway, India. Yep. That's what she said. So Thomas, you handed Norse over to me. Here we go. I didn't see her, but at least we know that she landed safe and sound. The passengers might be happy to get off the plane soon too, I can imagine. Alright, our last plane for today will be Cathay 747-8. That means we'll go out with a bang. Actually can't see Cathay 747. Can you guys? I can't. Where's Cathay 747-8? Is she coming in or is that a takeoff? Okay, it might be delayed. All right, on her way. Gave Norse trustworthy heads. Thanks a lot. 1 weekly service, Berlin, Miami. We were lucky. Yes, absolutely. And Fulfurk, hi from Turkey. Hello from Miami. Turkish Airlines, 777-300 just has arrived from Istanbul. Now I can see a 767 taking off. That's most likely Latam. No. It's a weird. I think my flight radar is simply off. There she comes. Well, I don't think she's coming here. Okay, guys, I can see Cathay. I don't have Cathay here on my flight radar. Well, no. There's too much walls and everything in between, so I can't. I wasn't prepared for a diversion. Oh, okay. That one was a diversion? Wow, okay. The 767? Because it had not Miami as her destination. I was confused, okay, but I guess she's taxiing back. Alright guys, so let's call it a day. 9 hours
and 50 minutes. What a day. What an action-packed day. It was absolutely fabulous. One of the best streams so far, together with the one in Chicago that also, I think, went close to 9 hours. It was also a great stream in end of September. And it's just beautiful, the weather here, the temperature here, that situation with the hotel room and the balcony, the patio, just absolutely amazing. We had runway, what was it, 27 and 30 operations almost the entire day until the late afternoon. Yesterday they changed the runway at around, what was it, 1:30, 2 o'clock. This is why we lost basically 2 hours. So we got lucky today. We had Norse arriving here. Even I haven't seen it, but she's here. And what are the plans for tomorrow? Well, first of all, your host needs a little bit of rest. I'm in pain. The pain is back. So thank God I only have one step to make to get back into my hotel room. So I'm gonna recharge the batteries for the camera and for all the crazy stuff here. I have to recharge my own batteries too. Let's find, let's grab something to eat. Maybe grab a beer. And then I will let you know about tomorrow. Most likely it's gonna be 10 o'clock. If there will be rain tomorrow, and if there will be runway, 4 operations, most likely I will not be out in the morning. Let's see how this one goes. When there will be reversed operations like we had it today all day long, I will be streaming again from the balcony, because we are protected by the rain, we are protected by the elements here, so that wouldn't be a problem. That's gonna be the plan for tomorrow. All right, you say Cathay is on the radar? Oh my God, it's like the other stream. One more, you know that. Okay, I see her taxiing. Let's see what is an approach. When there's too much an approach, I will call it now. I'll call it a day. I will call it a day. Okay, guys, see you all, hopefully all tomorrow. And thank you for tuning in. Thank you for joining. Thomas, your Norse is here. And let's see tomorrow, maybe spontaneously, if you want to pull out a Rudelgucken, right? We can do that, absolutely. And when time permits and when timing is right, then we just do a Rudelgucken. Okay, all right. Have a good night, guys. Sleep well, and see you tomorrow.